All right. Alright guys, so I wanted to fix Cherry's eye today, but I can't find my pair of scissors, which is very unfortunate, alright? Because I don't know how to cut tape with my teeth, so I need a pair of scissors. I haven't been able to find them. Mike is crackly. How so? Mike's static. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I've got this. This is gonna be great. Is it better? Or is it still sucky? I can't hear it. Is it better? Or is it still sucky? Better? Okay. Okay. I didn't hear it before. I'm trying to fix Cherry right now, okay? I've got what's the word? I don't know where the scissors are. Cause I wanna fix the eye. But okay, look, we can try. I can try to do it with my teeth. It's gonna suck. But I did it! I did it! Okay. Alright. This is huge. I feel grown, dude. Cherry has the eye. The eye is back. That's great. Alright. Marc is officially now an adult. Once you can do it, once you can tear tape with your mouth, that's how you know you're an adult. How are you guys doing? I see a couple of new guys in the chat. A couple of new faces. How are y'all doing? How are you doing, Cosmic? How are you doing, Helena? How are you doing, Desiree? How are you doing, Pecco? How are you doing, Flickering Key? How are you doing, Oath? How are you doing, Geek Master? How are all y'all doing? How are you doing, Griffin? How are all y'all doing? Y'all are great. +1 skill. I'm an adult. This is great. I did. I've had a pretty okay day. Tomorrow I'm not gonna be able to stream because tomorrow I have orientation for university, dude. And it's gonna really suck trying to get back into illustrating, like drawing. That'd be badass. I remember back I used to draw a lot back in like middle school. It was never good. I was like a big tracer. But it's orientation. It's gonna suck because I have to wake up super early. You know, fine drawing my AU transformer designs. That's epic. Alternate. I'm assuming AU means alternative universe. So you have like your own transformer designs. I'm an artist too. Guys, you guys are all more talented than I could ever be. This is amazing. Yes, that's epic. What's it called? No, but for uni, I have to wake up at like 7 a.m. And I've been, you guys know me, I've been waking up at like 3 p.m. every single day. So I have to like, I'm gonna sleep late tonight, right? Since like I'm streaming, right? I'm gonna like sleep at like maybe like 2 or 3 a.m. So it's gonna be great. I'm gonna get 4 hours of sleep. It's gonna be awesome. Art gang, y'all are great. We love you either way, Marc. You're great. I'm okay. I appreciate you though, Flickering Key. But yeah, we're gonna get into Chris Chan. We're on part 38, my version of the G1 1980 series. Dude, I'm not an epic Transformers guy. I mean, I can look that up. I wouldn't know what that is though. 1980s G1 Transformers. I found it. They're really blocky. Too long didn't read of last stream. Chris is now Tom Girl. Chris tried to dox his trolls. Meanwhile, the Horde kills Bob. Chris goes more destructive, depressed, loses V card allegedly. Yeah, dude, I forgot. Oh my god, last stream was Bob's death. Dude, that's crazy. G1 is the original series. Used to love art, but I never have the time. I bake more than anything now. That's pretty awesome though. Like in itself. Like baking is cool. I wish I was better at like cooking. I like cooking. Cooking is great. But I never, I don't know. I'm very lazy, so I'd prefer to like just order, knowing that like something will be good, than trying to make something myself. 12 more episodes until we get the Discord server. Dude, I just know you're gonna be the most active in that server, Cosmic. I appreciate it greatly though. I mean, that's always been my biggest fear, committing to making a Discord server and it just dying. But I mean at least there's somewhat of a demand, I guess, if I can say that. That makes me happy somewhat. Blog, thanks for the recap. Oath, of course. Oath is always here for the Christian streams. I appreciate them. Oath, you're awesome, dude. You always show up, you give us the recaps, you give me the random information whenever I ask for it. You're great. Carrot cakes are my specialty. Hard. I made baked mac and cheese and didn't burn the house down. That is a W in itself. Hey, I made Maruchan once, okay? I made Maruchan in the microwave. It was awesome. We're never gonna let the Marc Discord server die. Okay, you know what? I'll hold you to that. All right, Desert Day? I'll hold you to that. Loki can't wait to hang out with the friends. That'll be great. I had a server, and for the entirety of its existence, it was very inactive. That's my biggest fear. Okay, that is my biggest fear. Getting a server started, saying hello for like the first 2 days, and then no one speaking. No one speaking, and it randomly being like server plugs for other servers. I'm more active on Discord anyways. This is honestly the most I commented since interacted on YouTube in like 10 years. Let's go! That is a W. I'll take it. That is huge. G1 was the first series which Chris loves more than the modern Transformers, or barely talks of 2000s Transformers or 90s. I mean, they look cool. They're blocky. I have it on my screen right here. I just have it here. I'm active on Discord way too much. Okay, we'll get it. You guys are just selling me on it, man. Part 50. I've said it right now. I nearly burned the house down by microwaving a bagel. I think I actually did almost like burn my freaking microwave with like a Maruchan, because I forgot to. What did I forget to do? I forgot to add water. I forgot to add water to the Maruchan, and it was just there. It was just the Maruchan itself, and it almost. Interesting you bring up almost burning your house down. Chill, we're not there yet. Or I don't think we'll get there yet. We just need a meme/shit post channel and we're good to go. All right, I got it. Let's go, Brandon. We're like, let's go, Marc. I don't know how to feel about that. Let's go, Brandon is basically just supposed to be fuck Joe Biden. So what are you trying to insinuate, Griffin? 2000s Transformers was goated. Ay. We are so attached to you already. Why would server die? I don't know. You don't know. Once we're done with the Christian stuff, you never know. It's terrifying. Alrighty. I think we'll get into it already. We're on part 38, I think. I could just talk to you guys like all day, dude. It's awesome. This is literally like the best part of streaming. Like just talking to y'all. It's real fun. So we are on part 38. The recap being last stream, Chris became Tom Girl. Or no, it was the stream before, but this stream we kind of like what is the word? Accepted it more. Like we got more crap on it. Cherry's eye fell again. Look, man, I just think it's something. There's just something. It's just this eye in specific. This eye has never fallen. We'll see. I also like talking to everyone, but then Christian appears. You blinded her. Yeah, look, canonically, last stream, what's it called? Cherry wasn't mentally, like, just couldn't stand watching Christian, and Cherry just gouged their eye out, okay? Not hype for that Silent Hill playthrough. Not going anywhere. Let's go. I still haven't, like, gotten it yet. I think I'm gonna have to emulate it. Like, I haven't looked into it. I've been telling myself to look into it, like, all, like, week, but I just haven't gone around to it. I will do it eventually, though. All right, here we go. Enough of the introduction. We're getting into it. You have to emulate it? Alrighty. Then I will have to do that eventually. Cherry skipped the bleach and just said to hell with the eyes. Well, I mean, Cherry doesn't have a mouth yet, so... Let's see.
What made him this way? The story.
There we go, guys. Part 38.
On July 12th, 2012, the online newspaper, Houston Press, published an article focusing on punk musician Rex Neighbors III's efforts in raising money for the video game-related charity, Extra Life. During the interview, he briefly mentioned that he had made an album called Cholsta's Paradise, which consisted of cover versions of songs that Christian had covered and lyrically modified on his Christian and the Hedgehog Boys albums.
Goes hard.
Neighbors revealed that he donated all the proceeds of the album to autism-related charities, since he considered Chris as quote-unquote blackface for autism. On July 20th, Chris wrote a Facebook post concerning his trial 10 days prior. He clarified that he had
Oh my god, that's true. He's not yet. He hadn't been tried yet for like freaking. This is for Snyder, right? We're still on that, dude. I forgot about that from last stream. That's crazy. By the way, a couple of days ago, someone started a Russian documentary about Chris. Is it like just the GENOSAMUE'L documentary, except like in Russian, or is it like somebody completely like covering it but in Russian? Oh, nice. Finally caught a stream. Hey, welcome, Shinkaku Knight. I'm just going to call you Knight, okay, man? Welcome to the stream. I hope you have a good time, dude.
Been assigned in community service, and also reflected on his lawyer, Rob Bell's comments about him. When Rob introduced me to the judge as an adult high-functioning child, I did make a silent comment between me and my mother in response. That statement was an oxymoron. It isn't valid. I mean, I am an adult. Do not call me a child. The statement should have been high-functioning autistic adult, individual, or person. And anyway, I still feel like I have lost because Snyder is getting paid indirectly from me and my mother through our insurance. He won! That goddamn bribing bastard. I wish him dead from either a heart attack or gunshot murder.
That's crazy how he gets away with posting this shit, dude. Like, I feel like nowadays, if you were to post this stuff, since like there are so many like background checks that go into like law and shit, like if nowadays if you were to post this stuff, you would get like caught red-handed, would you not? Is it just because this was early and like I guess if you can consider 2010 and 20 something early into like looking into like the internet or whatever, that like he didn't get any repercussions for like saying like this shit saying like, I hope he dies, like wishing death on someone. Finally caught a stream, LMAO. I'm gonna keep the tab open while I finish my calc homework. Let's go. Welcome to the stream, Francisco. Hope you have a good time, dude. Chris, don't call me a child as I am surrounded by Legos and Transformers toys. He reminds me so much on freaking okay, guys, this is kind of based, kind of cringe, but he reminds me of like Walter White from Breaking Bad, how Walter White has like the craziest ego ever. How like he refuses to give anyone credit but himself, and if anybody says anything bad about him, he has to like deny it, or he has to say something about it. At least that aspect of it is what reminds me of Chris. I just woke up a few minutes ago and this is the first thing I jump into. Welcome to the stream, Stoner Catnip. This is great.
On that same day, he let his Facebook friends know that he was keeping himself busy by building 4 different Lego buildings, and decided that he would use pieces from those sets to make a grand
says do not call me a child, and he still does all of this shit and like documents it heavily. It's great.
house for his future self and his sweetheart, portrayed by the Lego character Olivia. He confessed that he had been manipulated into destroying his Lego-made city of Quakeville by Jackie, hinting that their relationship by this point was over, and he knew that she had been a troll all along. 5 days later, he posted a photo of his Lego self and Olivia next to their completed dream house, adorned by some custom stickers and accompanied by customized pieces representing Sonichu and Rosechu.
This would be so cute if I didn't know that it was from Chris.
Later that day, he entered his 2 new beagle pups, Clover and Snoopy, in a dog
Because like I love Legos. One of the first videos I ever watched on YouTube were like the Lego like stop motion videos. So I love like little designs like this, but knowing that it's just Chris fantasizing about having a boyfriend-free girl it just makes it
Later
worse.
that day, he entered his 2
Probably
new
gonna
beagle
lurk for a while.
pups,
It's all good.
Clover and Snoopy, in a dog days
Or he
of
makes them
summer
have
photo
sex, that too.
contest held by the radio station Z95.1. His entry was soon discovered by trolls, who left him pleasant at surface level comments about the dogs. On the final day of July, Chris lamented that the Christian page on Encyclopedia Dramatica was still up. He expressed regret about putting Sonichu on the internet and making all the videos on YouTube, which he was coerced into filming, and that they did not reflect who he truly was. Possibly sometime in early August, Chris created a paid profile on the dating site eHarmony.
Based.
On August 17th, he shared the existence of his profile on Facebook, asking
Occupation artist.
for the reasons why he had failed to speak with any women so far. On the 27th, he further explained why he was feeling low. I'm okay, just faring well. My mom, dogs, and I all have our good health still. I did not want to sound like a cry in the bucket by repeating myself with how I feel emotionally. I'm still feeling low. I am unable to get out of the house, aside from bringing home food and running errands. I have my...
I regret making these videos on Sonic 2, so just let me make a video and tell you how much I regret making these videos. It's so whack, dude. It's like, I've complained about this like every stream, right? How he has a level of self-awareness, but he just doesn't have like, he's like right under that level of self-awareness to stop making videos. Like he's aware that what he's doing is helping
responsibilities. I'm never going to run away or deny it. But the multiple stress inputs, past and present, seriously get to me emotionally and mentally. And no woman is contacting or replying to me and my paid membership on eHarmony.
What? Okay, I'm back. I made such a good point. I'm so sad. I don't know. Okay, whatever. We're gonna. It's not a Marc stream if the mic doesn't die. I'm so sorry.
All I can do is wait with low faith in my future. I wish I could travel back to 1999 and make me and my family stay in Midlothian to change my future for the better. How is this my life?
Hey, welcome to the stream, buttons.
Sigh. On September 5th, Chris
Bro added a sigh to the end of the statement. That's
How
great.
is this my life? Sigh. On September 5th, Chris notified his friends that he got a message from a woman on eHarmony, though after checking her profile, he suspected her to be a troll since her interests lined up too closely with his. Anna McLaren,
It's the self-awareness. He's getting there, guys. He's getting there.
left a comment, agreeing that it was clearly a troll. Kim Wilson interjected, writing that she felt like it was just a normal person. Anna called Kim a troll, who then proceeded to defend her words of encouragement for Christian. Anna and Kim then had a small bout via the comments over being true friends with Christian. In the end, no firm resolve was established between them. 3 days later, he said that he recently felt increasingly
Breaking Bad reference.
more retarded, brought on by stress in his life. Chris considered including his slowness of thought in his eHarmony profile. On September 11th, he reflected that it had been over a year since his father Bob had passed away. His loss had resulted in increasing stress for Chris, which manifested itself in allegedly unnatural-sounding belches and mental griefs. He further highlighted that no women replied to his messages on eHarmony, angrily asking if he looked too ugly. In closing, since it was the 11-year anniversary since the felling of the World Trade Center Twin Towers, Chris reminisced that on that day, he was out shopping with his mother and bought himself a pack of Pokemon cards. On the 23rd, he stated on Facebook that he had tried messaging the Wallflower, but got no response.
Bro was so down bad. Chris is literally the first everything, dude. Chris is the first simp. the first incel. And now Chris is the first person that I would consider down bad on the internet. Alright? That's crazy. He's still trying to contact the Wallflower after all of this. It's been forever since
Throughout
the Wallflower
October,
last
Christian
made
continued
anything.
to write Facebook posts
last
expressing his profound
communicated with
sadness and
Chris.
loneliness brought about by numerous factors, such as his father's death, bullying from trolls, and a seemingly futile search for a sweetheart. On October 8th, he sent an email to Kim Wilson, writing about how the Chandlers were considering bringing their two beagles to a professional dog trainer with whom Barbara had flirted, as the dogs were in need of proper training. In addition, he told her that he put his mind at ease by building
Wait, say that again?
considering bringing their two beagles to a professional dog trainer with whom Barbara had flirted, as the dogs were in need of proper training. In addition, he
Barbara flirted with a dog trainer too.
told her that he put his mind at ease by building Lego structures, playing video games, and meeting once a week with his pastoral counselor, Rocky Shoemaker. He also feared that his Facebook account had been hacked into, so he promptly changed his password. On November 2nd, Chris wrote that his foray into dating via eHarmony had not worked out as he had intended. He further reflected that he was not suited for online socialization, and that
I feel so bad for Wallflower, honestly. If Wallflower is basically like another Megan. Except I'd say the Wallflower is a bit... Would you consider the Wallflower better than Megan? I mean, I'd say meh. That's unfair to consider one better than the other. They were both people that like tried to stay with Chris, but had to leave because Chris got way too weird. Like way too chronically online. So
supposed damage and missing links in his brain prevented him from excelling in public as well. 5 days later, he posted a photo of his custom-made Lego watch, which was supposed to represent himself, and added several puntsome statements about the watch. On the 26th, he wrote on Facebook that he was feeling down again, missing his father. He also expressed his hatred for the entire male population for taking all the women and leaving him with none to choose from. 3 days later, he revealed himself through a captioned photograph of himself that he was a true American and also a brony. Kim asked Chris about what a brony was.
That is great. I don't know why I've never seen that picture, dude. Dude, I should have used that for like the past stream when I called Chris like a true American. Nah, that's great. And then the caption's just, yup. Nah, Chris is unironically so funny, dude. Holy shit. I challenged Christian to an MMA fight. I'm pretty sure you'd win.
He told her that it was a male fan of the cartoon series My Little Pony. On December 11th, Chris also came out as a gamer publicly on Facebook.
This person is proud to be a gamer. Holy shit, he posted this unironically. Oh my god.
The following day,
dude, I'd wear a shirt that had that.
He had recently gotten a new gaming device, the Nintendo Wii U, and subsequently donated his old console, the Wii, to his church.
This is so brave
He
of
then
him.
requested that if any of his friends also get a Wii U, they should send him a friend request to his username in Nintendo's online social space, the Miiverse. He scoffed at the trolls for not discovering his account sooner. On December 20th, as a Christmas present, he offered a free download of the recording of his father Bob Chandler's guest appearance on WTJU radio in 1990, plus an additional 3 hours of jazz music.
Oh, so this is how people found, So this is how people found, the Bob's interview on the jazz thing. Chris just shared it after his death. That's crazy, dude. I thought people just coincidentally found it while researching and being a Christorian and shit. That's crazy to think that Christorians actually aren't as crazy as I thought so in the beginning. Christorians literally just document what Chris reveals and just posts just sporadically. They barely even investigate. As far as I know, though, I'm pretty sure there are a few people that do are crazy looking into everything, hacking Chris's shit and everything. But for the most part, everything that we know of actual life events and shit is from Chris himself, which is sad and insane.
A few days after Christmas, Chris lamented again that he felt very lonely and almost wished that the world indeed ended, referring to the popular conspiracy theory of the time that the end of the world had been prophesied to come on December 21st, 2012.
All right.
On the final day of the year, he commented that his New Year's resolutions for years have been to find a woman to make into a sweetheart, but sadly, that wish had yet to be realized. On January 1st, 2013, Christian left a comment directed at his friends. Stupid comment. If there is anyone in my friends list who knows any slender woman in Charlottesville, Virginia, who can introduce me to other women in Charlottesville, Virginia, of which are very likely to be single, smoke-free, slender, honest, and true, I would be eternally grateful. Yep. The next day...
Hey, you know what? At least he's not asking for them to be white anymore, you know? This is we gotta give Chris a round of applause for being a little progressive, you know? This is huge.
He wrote again that he felt depressed and that his life was like a nightmare. He posted 2 photos of a Lego figure representing himself. First, standing upright, and then lying face down. He soon made the Lego figure his new Facebook profile photo.
Based.
On that same day, he posted the photo of him accepting his graduation certificate at Manchester High School in 2000 and expressed his
making it
regret
out
for
of the
not shaking
racism
anyone's
with this
hand
one,
and
Chris.
running off stage crying. He stated that his mother had told him that his actions brought shame upon their family. On January 10th, in an email to one of his gal pals, he revealed that pranksters sometimes threw eggs at the Chandler's house and their cars. He also told her that he felt great difficulty in opening up to new people because he believed that anyone he may meet in real life, even police officers, might turn out to be trolls in disguise. After sympathizing with him, she let him know that she would be attending the gaming convention, Madicon, in nearby Harrisonburg, Virginia, and asked if Chris would be interested in coming along. After several discussions with his mother, Chris stated that he was allowed to go to the convention for 1 day. However, in order to limit the number of people there who might recognize
Welcome to the
him,
stream,
he
KB
plans
Draws.
to
We
wear
just
a costume
started
fashioned like the one seen in the 1997
episode,
film
so you're all
Eyes
good,
Wide
man.
Shut. At the end of the month, at the suggestion of a fellow churchgoer, Christian created a profile on the online dating site, Match.com. When he was setting up his account, he found that someone else had used his email address to create an obscene profile, which he quickly wiped clean and personalized, and set his username as Quickville Guardian. On February 4th, Chris posted a recently discovered photograph featuring Daniel Mims from The Game Place, the person who helped spread Chris's 2007 photo on the internet. He asked if anyone knew of his current whereabouts, so he could either send him or hand him a letter expressing how strongly he felt against him and his friend, Lucas. A couple of days later, he posted about his enjoyment of the 2012 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles animated series, and attached a photo of his Lego TMNT figures.
Hot take, but Chris actually used to look better when he was transitioning. That's not by much, though. I honestly think Chris looked better when... who was it that he was speaking to that... I'm pretty sure it was a troll that he was speaking to that was telling him to, like, work out more. Who was it? Was it Emily? Was it Emily that was telling him to like work out more, and he was actually like kind of trying to like workout, and he actually looked a little more fit. Oh, Casey. I don't know why I say Emily, but yeah, it was Casey. It was Casey. When he was speaking to Casey, I think he looked like, at least from the videos that we saw, and that's of course the videos were 3 pixels per 3 pixels big. The quality was terrible, but I mean he looked a bit better.
Revealing that he had drawn breasts onto the female
The parkour
turtle,
video definitely
Venus de
worked.
Milo. Not long after, Christian made a Facebook post shared only with Kim Wilson, showing that he decided to shave off his eyebrows and was evidently not pleased with the result. After receiving some suggestions from her, he decided to start using a smudge-proof eyebrow pencil and custom shape his eyebrows.
Why?
On Valentine's
Why?
Day, Chris asked her if she knew of any record dealers or collectors in the area, because he and Barbara were intending to sell Bob's extensive record collection to pay off their debts.
That's crazy.
On February 25th, a day after his 31st birthday, Christian wrote an extensive complaint on Facebook, focusing on a short YouTube video featuring the voice actress Tara Strong, playing the part of her Twilight Sparkle character from the series My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic, performing a parodic troll-related rap. While I do respect her voice acting in MLP FIM, and she does a good job at portraying Twilight, I feel distraught in hearing her voice not only in promoting trolling, but linking Twilight with the act, even as to dare mark the now Alicorn a mascot for trolling. As a lot of people are aware of me, I have been a grave victim of trolling for over 5 long years. I have been emotionally and mentally scarred by the troll's deceptions, lies, blackmail, slander of my once good name, and so forth. Now,
didn't Bob say he wanted Chris to preserve his record collection and to understand the value and the hard work he put into getting them? Yeah. But they used up all his inheritance, and now they're in debt. So, I mean, instead of, getting rid of the house or cleaning it out and seeing what other things that they could sell, they just decided to sell his record collection. So, there's that. I don't know why people. I got comments on my earlier Chris Chan videos, reacting to the documentary, of people defending Chris's decision to sell all the records and stuff, which I don't see why you would defend that. I mean, there's nothing to say that Bob deserved that. I mean, even though it's not his anymore, he's not around. I mean, he wanted to preserve them. They were things that he wanted to give to Chris, and I guess it's Chris's decision. It's Chris's now, but it's such a sad and vile way to get rid of something that held memories. It was Bob's stuff. It was Bob's life work, I'd say, collecting all those records, and just to sell them on eBay. It's sad, dude. It's sad.
Now I'm like a black sheep of the world for the wrongest of reasons, and people are afraid and misunderstand worse of me and of who I am and was. So, I address you, Miss Tara Strong. Did you have any knowledge or acknowledgement of what trolling was and is, and how these horrible people have and continue to mentally and emotionally damage innocent people with their twisted, sick, demented and evil ways alongside Anonymous and 4chan behind the veils of the internet? How do you stand in the name of protecting innocent people from being emotionally and mentally damaged from such bullying? And what were you thinking at the time when you recorded your voice for Black Griffin's meme, which obviously depicted and promoted trolling? If you had absolutely no regard to the consequences of the people, including myself, who were, are, and have been the tragic victims of the bullying trolls, then
Chris has no understanding of anything when it comes to value, so it doesn't surprise me he did that. I mean, when he wrote that autograph to that one troll back in part 10, he knew that was going to be valuable one day. So I mean, don't say that. I wouldn't have remembered that if I didn't edit that episode 2 days ago.
Then I see a lot of disappointed Twilight Sparkle fans and bronies ready to boo at you. Please prove my theory wrong and make a statement directly from your person and in the good name of Twilight Sparkle, Bubbles, and all of the characters you've given your voice to. One of his readers decided to forward his message to Tara Strong's own Facebook account. She addressed Chris's post the next day.
Based.
I don't think I've seen anyone put an ugly spin on something this outrageously for their own attention. Anyone who follows me knows that I'm on a huge anti-bullying platform, and even wrote and produced a song about it. All my trolling, as we on Twitter call it, is completely adorable and makes people smile. Christian's article makes me angry and disappointed. Hope I never meet the guy.
No!
The next day, Chris defended his comments on Facebook, calling out trolling as bullying and denouncing Strong's involvement with the short. In early March, Christian dyed his hair back to brown after admitting to Kim that his blonde hair did not bring him as much attention as he would have liked. On Saturday, March 9th, he attended Medicon held at James Madison University, where he met up with Kim and also two
Tara
of her
Strong
female
gave
friends.
Chris some emotional
He showed
damage.
interest in one of them, but Kim told him that she already had a boyfriend.
Oh.
After he got back home, he wrote that it was his most enjoyable day in a very long time, but his good mood was soured when he found out from the quickie forums that one of his most suggestive pictures that was leaked to Jackie was featured on the MTV show Philosophy.
Oh.
Jamie,
Yes.
who do you date? Who do you room with? Who do you call the cops on?
Okay, room with bacon guy, because I love bacon and I can steal his. Definitely put that guy in jail because that's a really ugly couch in the background.
Damn.
Chris
Surely Chris will respond, understanding that this is satire and they're just making fun of something that is publicly on the internet.
An angry comment on the show's Facebook page. From the one woman's words, Jamie Lee, I don't know what is worse, that she would not date me, or that she would put me in jail over a freaking couch.
I don't know what's worse, that she would not date me. The fact that that's even a suggestion.
Was actually jailed because of the setups. Those anonymous, lolsy, shit-faced trolls. At least I was more clean, sexy, and gung-ho than either of the ugly, grimy freak shows I was compared with. If I did not have a very good day beforehand today, I would seriously be calling my attorney on your damn show's ass.
Okay.
On March 18th, Chris wrote on Facebook that he felt it spooky and creepy that other autistic males he saw looked just like him. 10 days later, he complained at the increased talk about legalizing gay marriage on the news at the time. I mean no personal offense, and I am for lesbians being together and their marriage, but I'm really offended with the damn homosexual males altogether. So I am like 50-50 on the current topic in the newspapers, but I am 100% sick, tired, and disgusted of having to read at least the headlines in the Post. Talk about something else already. Anna left a comment. It isn't right for you to be okay with lesbians and not be okay with gays.
Based Anna.
Chris then defended his stance. Like it is not right for me to prefer women over men for attraction and companionship, or a number of women not liking women over men for their catty attitudes. Kim also contributed to the discourse. Huh, that's weird. You know, the gay women are taking potential girlfriends away from you, and the gay men are keeping other men from taking potential girlfriends from you. So, you've got it backwards. Anyway, you know, some people might be against autistic rights, you know? What if people are offended by you and say you shouldn't have a girlfriend? Chris then replied, well, I do not like the majority of the male population regardless. The straight ones take the women away. The damn homo males not only tried to push their gross ways onto me, but have emotionally and mentally devastated me in their shit troll / cyberbully ways.
Okay, but in his, he didn't even freaking respond to Kim's argument, which is like in his like mentality, in his like way of thinking, the lesbians are taking the women away, are taking potential girlfriends away from Chris. So he doesn't respond to that, but he responds thinking that that the straight men are taking the women away. So just because that was an actual argument that could be used in this situation only because it's Chris's way of thinking, he refuses to respond to it. He's just homophobic. He's just homophobic just to be homophobic. This is great.
Onto me, but have emotionally and mentally devastated me in their shit troll / cyberbully ways.
And that's another thing. He thinks every troll is gay, I think is why he says that. Like in his mind, he believes that every troll is gay. So he says like they're all trolls / cyberbullies. And they have mislabeled me and soniced you as such.
They have mislabeled me and soniced you as such. Damned males piss me the hell off. Kim closed the argument with one more comment.
Pre-transition Chris is so good looking he can turn a straight woman into a lesbian. Real.
Huh? But that doesn't have anything to do with the original post. But yeah, nah. They're not actually trying to push their sexuality on you. They just know that you react to it and took advantage of that. They're almost certainly not gay and probably...
Bro, look at the ratio. The ratio is crazy. The ratio is crazy.
Many of them aren't even men. You've really got to cut down on the sexism, Chris. Women find it unattractive.
Damn. And then
On the
Chris
final day of
cut
March,
down on the
a letter
sexism.
written by Chris concerning his displeasure with his church was leaked on the Quickie forums. He originally had sent it to his counselor, Rocky Shoemaker, who was instructed to print it out and spread it around amongst the parishioners. The exact date at which it was originally written is uncertain. I feel that ever since Reverend Elizabeth Foss left our church, it has greatly gone downhill for me. Ed Winkler banned me from the church for a month. He has banned me from speaking my piece during the sharing of joys and concerns, and from that, I felt unnecessarily silenced. I also feel my meetings with Rocky no longer have much effect on me or my life. My life continues to be a disappointing standstill of sadness, loneliness, and great stress. Only the people way older than me ever do so much as greet me, and I have very little to share in common with any of them. Nobody even close to my age, or even in their 20s, gives me much to do, or include me in their conversation. Aside from that, I am hated by a number of people for reasons beyond my full understanding, because I always tried to be a good and nice person for a long time, and in public, I am constantly overlooked, ignored, or ostracized by everybody. Even speaking out gets me absolutely no attention. I continue to be paranoid of most everyone, because of them likely being among the internet trolls that still continue to haunt and taunt me. I am still long desperate for a woman to be my sweetheart. I am tired of being single, dang it. I continue to serve my family the best I can, and I continue to feel sad, depressed, and lonely.
Chris is the biggest coper. You know, part of me wishes Chris had an emo phase. I mean, everyone needs their emo phase, I'd say. Everyone needs their emo phase. Look, everyone has their emo phase and their cringe phase, you know? Chris is kind of stuck on the cringe phase, I'd say.
My heart feels numb.
He was
and I am
never able
forced
to
keep
achieve the
a great
emo
emotional
phase.
distance from everybody outside my house and home. I am an autistic mental and emotional mess.
So
And
on
there's
a chew
very
in the
little I
chemical
can do to help
romance.
myself beyond my knowledge. And God sees fit for some hate-filled reason to continue to curse me as a jinx. And so, the church is not helping me much in my life, mentally or emotionally at all.
Imagine Chris trying to sing Helena, like with his Guitar Hero guitar, and singing it in his room. Now that would be amazing. Y'all left the phase, I'm still in it, baby.
So I will not be coming back for a long time. On April 4th, Chris made a post about wanting nothing to do with Michael Snyder or the game place. In a private post made public only to his friends, he further elaborated on his hatred for the place and singled out Megan Schroeder as the prime queen of the trolls for conscripting Snyder, Mims, and everyone else at the game and hobby store against him. He wished to exact revenge on her and have her jailed and beaten up for allegedly being a vile, wicked, traitorous bitch.
Oh my god. Okay.
On April 20th, Christian posted 2 photos of himself holding up paper signs. One stated, "I'm my own free bitch," and the other read,
So brave.
"Haters to the left," with an arrow pointing at Chris's left, but the viewer's right, which unintentionally ended up pointing at Chris. Anna fixed this error and posted an altered version of the photo in the comments. He allegedly made these pictures for a girl who he was introduced to by Kim Wilson. 2 days later, he shared a photo of his cat Lucy sitting on his belly, which he called his shrinking mound. On May 15th, Chris went to Facebook to
My
express his
shrinking
disgust for an
mound.
upcoming spin-off movie of the cartoon series My Little Pony called Equestria Girls, in which the main pony characters
I
are
remember this. Okay, guys, Mark take. I didn't like this. Let's see if Chris likes it.
imagined as humans. Chris claimed that this movie would invite pedophiles into the fan base, which according to him was already polluted with so-called horse enthusiasts. On that same day, he reported that his
Okay.
iPod had fallen out of his pouch, and while still functional, its screen was cracked. 4 days later,
Damn.
he displayed his new, and while still functional,
I would
its
have
screen
thought of Chris as an Android user. Wouldn't have thought of Chris as an iPhone, iPod user, as an Apple guy. That's pretty crazy.
was cracked.
I love
4 days
Equestria Girls.
later, he displayed
I've never watched the movie, but when it came out, like, cause I was around when that came out, I just thought it was mid, and I didn't want to watch it.
his new invention, which allowed him to store a couple of Apple devices neatly in one place. Necessity is the mother of invention. I'm glad I crafted the idea for my idea bookcase. Photos taken with new
Mid
iPod
Little
Touch
Pony.
5th Gen
Real
out
Griffin.
of duct tape. The front and back covers are lined with bubble wrap. The inner spine loop can hold as thick as a charging cable, or most pens. There are holes for the cameras to see through very well, and the corner holders are very successful in holding most iOS pod/phone devices. And there is also the Velcro clasp. iPhone 8 gig for calls, business and internet.
Business.
iPod 32 gig for entertainment with videos, music and all. I keep it safe with the lanyard strap and tucked in my bosom. On May 23rd.
I think Chris had 2 phones. I mean, he literally just said it. He has an iPhone for calls, business, and internet, and an iPod for, entertainment and such. I mean, I'm kind of doing the same thing. I have like a really old and broken iPod that I have for like, I only have social media on that phone, and then I have this phone, which is my dad phone, with like the cover and everything, that I just have, like, I don't have any social media on it. I just have like YouTube and like messages, and that's it. That's the only thing that I have on this phone, and I use this phone mainly because, like, social media is such a brain rot sometimes, man. So like literally, like, all social communication that I would have gotten from like being on Instagram and like doing that shit, I'm getting it from streaming. So thank you guys very much. I appreciate y'all.
I keep it safe with the lanyard strap and tucked in my bosom. On May 23rd,
Chris low-key based for
Christian
this.
made his first appearance under the username Painting a Tree on the Quickie forums in a thread about possible server migration. Even though the conversation itself had since migrated onto another site and no longer available in its original layout, the content remains the same. In his short comment, he wished for the Quickie forums user Marvin, who was also the man in the pickle suit during Chris's date with Emily and one of the leading members of the private villa of corrupted citizens trolling group, to die, along with the rest of the forums, so he could live out his life in peace. He inferred that he was in fact Chris himself, though other commenters did not publicly acknowledge this fact. 2 days later, in the move to seemingly get the best of the trolls, he posted a link to an image album on the site Imager, consisting of most of his past Facebook posts, many of which were private and shared only with a select few friends. Whether this was truly Chris's act or someone who hacked into his Facebook is uncertain.
Okay.
On May 30th,
I was gonna be,
Christian complained on
dude, that's
Facebook about his mother
crazy.
being displeased with him playing video games like Resident Evil in front of her. My mother has been really getting on my nerves. I really need my girlfriend so that I can get away from here now and then. And I cannot even go downtown now because
I really need my girlfriend so that I can get away from here. That is so sad. I read a comment. That's how I get most of my information from Chris anyways. And that he literally, the only reason why he's so desperate to get a girlfriend is because he believes once he gets a girlfriend, he can finally move out and be like taken care of somewhere else. The only reason why he stays in the house, right? Why he stays living with Barb, like up to like what, 30 years old, up to like until the house eventually gets burned down. Okay, spoiler. And he lives with Barb because he cannot take care of himself, because he has to be taken care of by his mother, who needs to be taken care of, like at that point in the future. So it's just so sad that the way he thinks is that I need to get a girlfriend so that girlfriend can take care of me, and that's the only way that I can leave the house. It's just
wastes so much gas and gas is so costly. And to make guys on my mother's concern for gas cost, that is one reason why I have been on my sabbatical from my church. I have had more
I'll be
freedom when
Chris's
my father was
girlfriend, JK,
alive,
I'm not a
and I
girl.
end up losing it when he passed away, because now I got to serve my mother and protect her and everything. And I can blame that son of a bitch, Michael Snyder, for
he wants to replace one mommy with a new mommy to mommy him, mommy. Can't blame him, okay? Can't blame him.
taking and wasting the money that my mom and I had soon gotten from my father's passing, because he had to go send us to court for all the goddamn shit of his. Michael Snyder is a bastard to me and my mother. For taking us to court, he essentially stole a lot of money from us indirectly.
That was your decision.
In early June, Christian began playing the PS Vita game, Tor's Friend Network, which was connected to his Facebook account, and frequently automatically posted updates about his activities on his profile. On June 22nd, after finding out that he and his mother were not invited to his half-brother Cole Smithy's wedding 3 months prior, Christian recorded a video targeted at the musician who performed at the wedding, John Kyle, who was also Cole's stepbrother.
Hello, John Kyle. This is Christian Weston Chandler. Joseph Cole Smithy's half-brother. We share the same mother, Barbara Ann Weston Chandler. I understand that you have performed recently at his wedding a few months ago. I have just learned this. Yeah, so he finally got married. Whoop-de-doo for him.
Dude.
Oh, and thank him for the invitation that we never received. We would have RSVP'd sooner and actually come to the wedding had he actually invited me and our mother. Anyway, I am sending you this video response because I wish
Dude.
to inquire about his current address so that my mother and I can at least be able to write to him personally, because she does miss him very much.
That is.
I've
wow.
tried time and again to contact him and get in touch with him, and my mother talked to him. He never responds.
For good reason.
Never responds. He should love his mother.
Fuck
She
off.
misses him. Nearly 72 years old. She does not need to be treated like a piece of dirt. She is a lot better than that. Regardless of what anybody has lied to Cole about. Everything he heard from anybody outside the house, even Jerry,
Seinfeld.
his father-in-law, or Jack, I think was the name of his real father. They all lie to him about about the kind of person Barbara Ann is and was. So at least have the common decency to reply to us, brother. It's been like what, over a decade since the final ever family reunion in Red Oak. Everybody hates us there now since Karina died. Anyway, if you know his address, John,
I hate you.
please relay it to me, and you may share this video with Cole as well next time you talk to him. Thank you, and have a good day.
Bro, I hate that. I hate that. Like, he's already done that a couple times already, asking people to dox the address of someone else that he's trying to communicate with. That is so stupid. I hate that. I hate that so much. The fact that he's trying to dox someone. And he's like, can you please give me their address? I just want to talk to them. Like I just want to talk to them. Like, oh yeah, I hate it. And then like the way that he spoke in the beginning, like so clearly jealous, it's disgusting, bro. It leaves such a bad like taste in my mouth. Chris likes them gilfs now despite cheating on imaginary marriage. Chill. Who doesn't like gilfs TV? Chill. Chris being a mama's boy, white knighting him for white knighting his mama. Chris the type of guy to make personal drama public for no apparent reason. For no apparent reason, he literally cannot have private drama. I'm pretty sure he's like physically like incapable of having personal drama. All drama has to be public. You gotta respect that though. He's got the content creator grind.
At a later date, John Kyle was made aware of this video and left a comment. He stated that he was sickened by Chris equally as much as the community surrounding him, and that Cole had never even mentioned Christian to him. 2 days later, Mary McLaren, Anna's mother, metaphorically sent Chris good energy via Facebook and asked him to enjoy each day by finding joy in the small simple things that give him pleasure. He left a comment on her post. Whoopee! That'll bring pretty, single, well-organized women around to make the first move on me. Open parentheses, :0. On July 7th, he shared via Twitter and Facebook that he liked the movie My Little Pony Equestria Girls on YouTube, despite his initial staunch criticism. A month later, Chris went to Facebook to praise the high school Lego set and said it should win an award for Best Toy. On August 6th, Chris posted a photo of the newspaper onto which one of his dogs had recently urinated. He felt that the resulting puddle bore the image of a girl. The next day, one of Chris's Facebook friends, William Elliott Waterman, made a lengthy post on the social media platform addressing the trolls. After finding out that his comments on Chris's posts were also being archived onto the wiki
Common
forums,
Griffin W.
he lashed out at the trolls, expressing that he felt that they were no better than Chris, and despite having a job, neither was he. He angrily pleaded for them to stop bullying him and treat him like a human being. Sometime in early August, Christian began tracking down as many people as he could from his Manchester high school class of 2000 on Facebook and sent them friend requests. After they connected on Facebook, Chris sent them unknown gifts, for which they thanked him via post on the social media site. He apparently had trouble finding Tiffany Gowan, one of his closest gal pals, so he asked on the Quickie forums through his Painting a Tree account about her whereabouts. He failed to gather any useful information. From August 15th, he started uploading seemingly random pictures on Twitter and Facebook. On the
I was so confused. I was gonna be like, did bro come in contact with freaking Mark Cuban? It's just... oh man.
He revealed in a graphic that each of those images was linked to one another in some way, and asked if his readers could solve the riddle and determine the missing picture in the sequence. After getting annoyed by the lack of people trying to contribute an answer, Christian went to the Quickie forums under his Painting a Tree alias, irritated by the troll's silence regarding his riddle. He explained how a couple of the other images related to each other, and encouraged them to try solve it. He deleted the riddle 2 days later, and returned to the forums to give one more clue for the riddle, which involved a photo in which Chris wore a hat, with branding promoting the Pittsburgh Pirates baseball team.
Damn.
He expressed his infuriation at the troll's stupidity, and questioned why he still followed them. On August 20th, possibly with the help of another party, Chris started a page on Facebook called Braziers for Males. His aim was to encourage and normalize the concept of men wearing bras, giving multiple use cases, such as to prevent chafing, offer support and relief, flatten the wearer's chest if they develop enlarged breast tissue, or even to express their sexual identity. The profile photo of the page was one that was snapped by a troll, and originally depicted Chris out in public, wearing a sports bra, onto which "Want Woman" was written. However, the iteration on Facebook was altered to remove the text on his bra.
Oh wow.
On the 23rd, he uploaded a photo album onto the page, showing a collection of male breasts.
That's great.
He later on updated another album, wherein he edited all of the photos with what was likely Microsoft Paint to make it seem like the men were all wearing bras. Also on the 23rd...
Chris wants to live in a world where nipples are not allowed.
Christian shared a post on the Breast Cancer Awareness Facebook page, and revealed that his mother, Barbara, was a breast cancer survivor. He soon after uploaded a photo of his mother with her dog, Snoopy. The following day, Christian started a discussion on the Quickie forums titled, Christian Weston Chandler is straight!
Why are we back to this?
You goddamn
Why are we back to this?
I have already told you. Chris has told you.
Dude,
The
I'm
riddle's
going
answer was the
actually
fucking
insane.
Pittsburgh Pirates! Christian is not a goddamn homo! Christian is straight! He gets hard over women. He vomits at males. Get it through your goddamn demented thick skulls, you goddamn pinheads! I should know very well. Because
Why are we
I
back
am
to
Christian
this? This
Weston
is
Chandler
so
of
out of
Ruckersville,
nowhere.
Virginia himself.
This was
You
not even
goddamn
triggered,
males make me
dude.
vomit. Sick and shit.
This was not even triggered by anyone, bro. Just wanted to make a riddle just to tell people that he was straight for no reason. And then he wonders why people keep wanting to call him gay. I wonder what this picture is. I just wonder what this reply is.
On September 1st,
Don't even
Christian
wanna
shared his
know, dude.
custom-made online flyer for a supposed reunion of his high school class.
That's
due to
great.
take
He's back to
place
this
in
again.
2015,
It's just,
and
it's just a big cycle of things that just happen over and over again. There's no, this is actually insanity, dude. I'm going to start going insane along with Chris, dude. This is actually crazy. Bro does not learn. He's trying to get another high school reunion.
asked if anyone
Just
could help him
wow.
track down his gal
Just
pals,
wow.
Tiffany Gowan and Miranda Mitchell. The next day, he reported that he got into an altercation with a so-called female manager at Walmart.
That's
He
great.
shared her name and email address and requested his followers to let her personally know that no one should bother autistic people who are currently depressed, in a foul mood, and hate the Xbox line of game consoles.
I hate him, dude.
His friend William Waterman tried to reason with him and advised him against sharing people's email addresses on a public forum like Facebook. Chris in return reinforced the story that the event happened because he was in a bad mood and that the female security officer spoke harshly to him. He confessed that his actions were immature, dumb, and irrational, but
OMFG, I have mental problems. Shit. I'm gonna start using this in all my community posts. Every single time I tell y'all that I have a stream, that I'm announcing that I'm gonna stream later tonight, I'm just gonna end it with OMFG, I have mental problems. Shit.
he had mental problems. He further elaborated that he was in his present condition because of the actions of past managers and Megan Schroeder, and demanded that she return his Sailor Moon DVDs that she allegedly had conned from him. He closed his rant by calling his attorney, Rob Bell, a major wuss, and complained about the thousands of dollars that he and his mother had to pay him. Not long after, he reposted his original Facebook post on the Quickie forums under his Painting a Tree alias, once again seemingly pretending that he was not Chris at all. He encouraged the trolls to harass the security officer. A day later, he wrote what he called Quick's Hallmark Negative Life Events, which was a chronological list of events and people in his life that negatively affected him. These included his childhood babysitter, Roach, the elementary school principal who attempted to molest him, his high school graduation,
crazy.
Michael Snyder,
Of course
Megan,
he has
and the
Megan
online
up there.
trolls. 2 days
That's-
later, Chris
God,
had his
man.
final court date in relation to his crimes against Snyder nearly 2 years prior. All his felonies were reduced to misdemeanors. He received a 2-month suspended jail sentence, was requested to be on good behavior, and stay away from the game place. On September 6th, Chris
returned
angrily
to the
took to
game place.
Facebook to declare that he had been banned from his nearest Walmart because of his actions on the 2nd.
Huge W.
When asked by his friends as to the reasons why, Chris wrote that they banned him for drawing on in permanent marker an H and E in front of an Xbox display in the store, making the sign
Oh,
read,
Xbox?
Xbox,
Bro.
despite his followers trying to reason with him.
Bro literally cannot go against the voices. That is literally something. God damn it, Chris. Chris is literally, if you just gave into the voices, that is literally Chris's life. That is literally Chris's personality and character. Just giving into the voices. Just throwing an H and E in front of Xbox. Just fucking cuz.
And tell him why it was a justifiable punishment for defacing the sign. He still could not come to terms with it.
Rare
The next
Walmart
day,
W, hell
he
yeah.
announced another encounter with law enforcement. God is giving me the middle finger yet again. I backed up and scratched a car in El Agave lot. And she's a damn smoker. Now the damn jerk-up is giving me a hard time because I am screaming up at freaking Emmanuel God. I want God to just kill me now if he is going to keep giving me middle fingers and a damned difficult life.
It's not even influenced by trolls. What the fuck? Exactly, dude. It's crazy to think most of like the fucked up things that Chris does is not even influenced by trolls. Like I talked to Oath about this earlier on the community post. Like Oath responded on the community post basically telling me what was gonna happen, giving me like a quick synopsis of what might happen, of what was gonna happen in the next couple of episodes. And it's basically this. It's just Chris being an idiot, doing really crazy stuff without the trolls, without any like sort of interference, without any sort of influence. It's just Chris being like just terrible, just a terrible being in society. That's literally it. Trolls aren't influencing everything. People are just documenting this. It's so unhinged. If you think the vandalism is bad, get ready for the Blarm saga. I am not ready for anything that might come after this. Some of the most unhinged Chris moments don't even need the trolls involved. Dude, I rewatched the video of like Bob coming into the room and Chris saying like, get my house off the dang internet. That's so crazy. Like the fact that like in his house, he just casually just screamed at the top of his lungs, and his dad would just listen. Wouldn't really give a shit. Like the dad wanted Chris to like get their house off the internet, thinking that he could just unload it. It's just crazy. Like watching videos like that, just like such clear mental illness that we're witnessing here. Chris in his natural habitat. Chris makes his own mistakes without the trolls. Even how he acts with the brony group, 50% isn't on them except to warn them. Ay.
After this event, Christian decided that police were not allowed to be in Quickville, Virginia, and that law within the town could be upheld solely by the psychic Pokemon team, led by Magi-chan.
Of course, he's still writing his freaking Sonic
On
Shoe
September
comic.
10th, he shared his Braziers for Males page on his personal profile. Later that day, he wrote a post dismayed about a decreasing friends count on Facebook and pleaded for his friends to not leave him. He regarded all members of his high school class part of his family and desperately wished for all of them to come together for the reunion.
Me when my sub count stops growing.
On September 11th, he posted a photo on the aforementioned Braziers for Males page, which showed that he became offended by witnessing the DVD cover
God,
for the film
dude,
Magic
you're
Mike,
so straight,
and had
dude.
drawn
You're
on
so
bras
fucking
on all
straight.
the shirtless actors on the cover. He soon after uploaded a photo gallery of men wearing bras. Also on that day, A troll who went by the name Martin Wilson posted a video on the page, allegedly thankful for Chris bringing awareness to the subject, and speaking in a manner not unlike Christian.
So this is what I wore before he told me to go to Walmart. I used to go with a white tee, and you see the duct tape, the tape in the background? Yeah, I used to, cover my nippy slips, nippy slips. So yeah, this is just thank you to Christian Weston Chandler, the founder of this page, and anybody else involved in this movement. I feel like this will go really far, and maybe we need to take this to President Obama and Michelle Obama. They seem like sensible folks who will help us realize our goal.
Okay.
So thank you, group. I feel very welcome.
On the 17th, Chris discovered a DVD of the cartoon series Sonic Underground, which he spotted on the grass in his front yard.
That show, Sonic Underground, goes so hard. That is literally one of my favorite Sonic shows, period. I'm pretty sure that was it was on the CW, I think. When I was a kid, I would watch Sonic Underground. I'd watch the Super Mario Super Show. Oh my god, that's based.
He supposed it was a gift for him from either a fan or a troll, and had been lying on the ground for quite some time, since the front cover had gotten warped and wrinkled from being out in the rain. He then went to Facebook to demonstrate how to and how not to bring him presents, with the help of some demonstrationary imagery. On September 24th, he showed off 3 Lego characters.
Sonic Underground has an amazing intro song. You can literally... Sonic X... Oh my god, I love Sonic X. Oh my god. Sonic X and Sonic Underground has, literally the fight for, the best intro. I don't care if I'm gonna get a copyright strike for this shit, but you know what? We'll freaking do it. I don't care. I'll sing over it so that we don't get the copyright thing. Sonic X theme song. Gotta go fast! Gotta go fast! Gotta go fast! It's so fucking good. Okay, I'm done it. It's so good. And then the Sonic Underground, it's not as hype, but oh my god. Listen to the Japanese opening of Sonic X. I'll check it right now, but I want to see the Sonic Underground intro. Oh, this is so hard. This goes so amazing. Oh my god. Lie and wait. Sonic Underground. Sonic Underground. Say just rather something will be found. This is so good. This is so freaking good. Oh my god. It's so. Oh my god. So the Japanese opening of Sonic X. Sonic X Japanese opening. Japanese intro. Shit. Okay. S-O-N-I-C, go. It's a masterpiece. Why is bro screaming? Mark and the Hedgehog boys. Let's do it. Nah, it doesn't hit as hard. This scene though hits hard. This scene goes hard. Okay, we're back to Chris.
Meant to represent Megan Schroeder, Mary Lee Walsh, and Michael Snyder, all upside down and contained inside another transparent Lego piece. He confessed that when he felt especially angry, he would shake the vial, treating the figures like voodoo dolls, taking out his anger on the people he believed had wronged him.
What the fuck did he do? What? I wasn't paying attention.
Not and wrinkled from being out in the rain. He then went to Facebook to demonstrate how to and how not to bring him presents, with the help of some demonstrationary imagery.
Bruh made a WikiHow article.
On September 24th,
for the
he
trolls.
showed off 3 Lego characters meant to represent Megan Schroeder, Mary Lee Walsh, and Michael Snyder.
That is terrible. That is terrible. So he got Three of the people that are probably the least responsible, were probably the least malicious in Chris's life, being Megan, Marilee Walsh, and Michael Snyder, and kills them in a blender, basically. Just wow. Just a wow. 1 minute of something really good and we're back to Chris. That's just,
Contained inside another transparent Lego piece. He confessed
Just
that when
think
he
if
felt
Chris was in
especially
charge of the
angry,
Lego
he would
movie.
shake the vial, treating the figures like voodoo dolls. Taking
Oh, he
out
would
his
shake it.
anger
I thought he
on the
put it in a
people he
blender.
believed had wronged him.
My bad.
He further explained that during his friendship with Megan, she often requested that he buy items from eBay for her, and apparently did not reimburse him with cash, but instead merchandise from her own collection, such as anime, manga, DVDs, figurines, and a mixed bag of Legos. On October 3rd, Chris received an email from one Rebecca Bentley, a troll who posed as one of his Manchester High School classmates. She expressed her disapproval of his constant negative comments against Megan, highlighting that their interactions happened a long time ago, and that possibly she could have changed as a person since then. She wanted him to admit that he played a part in the downfall of their friendship, and that he could channel all the hateful energy he had against her into something more productive that could make him happy. Throughout early October, he continued to make hateful Facebook posts against Megan, claiming that he would only forgive her if she apologized to him face to face, gave him back his Sailor Moon DVDs.
Megan tried to be his friend. Mike and Mary were just doing their jobs. Exactly. Three of the most non-malicious people in Chris's life, and Chris hates them. Just wants complete revenge over them. Revenge for what? I ask. For just not wanting to be around him, for just not wanting to be what's the word, for just not wanting to be associated with him. It's so sad, dude.
And when all the negative words against him on the internet are gone forever. On the 5th, he allegedly received an email response from Megan, though it was likely to have been penned by an impersonating troll.
Okay.
I didn't conspire to destroy your life! You did that enough on your own, with your ridiculous webcomic and your war against ED. As for the touching thing, I don't like being touched by men who aren't in a relationship with me. And all those things you did for me, I thought you did that because we were friends, and I was grateful. Do you know how much of your crap I put up with? The touching, the rants, the being creepy, all that. I never set up that ED page. It wasn't me who told Mims and Lucas to do stuff. I didn't get you banned from the store, and I sure as hell am not responsible for the death of your father. Do you know how bad that picture made me feel? It scared the hell out of me. You are the one who should apologize. Didn't you consider me a sweetheart? Well, for all your other sweethearts, you made those stupid videos. So if I still mean so damn much to you, why don't you make a video apologizing to me? And maybe, just maybe, I'll consider emailing Lucas and telling him to take some stuff down.
Oh yeah, that's for sure not Megan. That last sentence, yeah, for sure, that's not Megan. Megan would not ask for that shit. Hell, I don't think Megan would even respond at all. Yeah, this is just a troll to mess with him, knowing he's already being destructive. Same with the messages from his friends, just troll impersonating. Yeah, no, for sure. Megan would not say this sentence. Make a video apologizing to me, and maybe I'll consider emailing Loki. No, fuck off.
On that same day, Christian posted 28 photos on Facebook, seemingly depicting a narrative in which the Lego incarnations of Chris and Megan fight each other, and Chris ultimately defeats her.
This is
Without
so
much interaction
sad.
from other real-life people, Christian's imagination took over, fueling his unquenchable rage for the people who he saw as his enemies. Even when his friends tried to convince him otherwise, he refused to let go of the idea that he was a widely persecuted figure, hungry for revenge. So he sought comfort in the things that could not disagree with his thoughts, those that could help him realize his visions of vengeance, the games and toys around him.
What a gamer. Just what a gamer. God, dude. Just Chris, dude. Just... Ay. Part 38, dude. That's so crazy. It was very brave of Chris to come out like this. I'm so proud that he comes to terms with himself and realized who he really is. A gamer. Chris doxes every single person he interacts with and wonders why people avoid him at all costs. Real. Dude, that's literally what pisses me off the most. The fact that he tries to like dox as many people as he can. And even when he can't dox them, he asks the people that do know them to dox them for him, or like to give them information on them so that he can dox them. Which, like, dude, I don't know if it's a pet peeve, but it just infuriates me. If Megan had just told Chris that she was a smoker, he would have been disgusted and left her alone. Woo, 39, let's go. What happens in part 39? I'm not ready for this. I love how Chris Chan badmouthed his lawyer when he and his mother didn't see a day in jail after hitting somebody with a car, noticing it, hitting them again, and then driving off. That lawyer is literally Saul Goodman. Real. Even if Chris had powers, he wouldn't bring Megan to his side. He'd kill her or torture her. Feel suicidal. Realize Chris Chan is still alive. Must not die. I cannot let Chris outlive me. Stop feeling suicidal. That is, instead of therapy, that is it. Narrative shift? Oh shit, so something big happens 39? What? I don't know what it could be. Next time we get a big one is the idea, guys. What? Does he burn his house down next, or what the fuck?
Chris Chan.
I don't know what it could be. I'm actually confused. Narrative shift. Interesting.
On October 4th, 2013, Christian's Facebook friend, William Elliott Waterman, changed his Facebook profile picture. Chris then left a comment, accusing him of making fun of him by allegedly trying to look like him.
Wow.
2 days later, Chris began showing his support for the video game-related charity Extra Life by liking a video concerning their partnership with PlayStation.
Get a life.
He soon after published his charity page on the Extra Life website, hoping to raise $200 for UVA Children's Hospital so that he could carry out a 25-hour gaming marathon on November 2nd. Those who successfully raised $200 would receive a special branded t-shirt promoting the cause. On October 11th, Chris complained on Facebook that someone pretending to be him was sending out an email to his contacts, which concerned his alleged troubles in the Philippines after being mugged. He clarified that the message was falsified since he was still in Ruckersville, Virginia. 2 days later, he announced that he had already surpassed his $200 goal for the charity. On the 14th, he reported to his Facebook friends that he developed a squeak in his jaw and self-diagnosed himself with TSJ disorder, which he believed was caused by his mother's constant complaints about her troubled finances and her scabies caused by flies. He also started to consider going back online to meet a woman, one who could save him from his situation. He soon after received an email from Rebecca, a troll posing as his high school classmate. She urged him to go to the doctor about his mother's scabies, which could get a lot more serious due to Barbara's age. 2 days later, Christian told her that his doctor confirmed that he had TMJ and encouraged him to do some jaw exercises and take Tylenol. He seemingly did not mention the scabies situation and informed Rebecca that his mother had been suffering with the miniature flies for a few years and had tried a few methods to get rid of them, such as freezing them with ice packs or frozen peas and manually picking at them. He claimed that the problem was close to being resolved, and that she had gone to doctors before about her situation, leaving them dumbfounded. He also expressed his desire to reestablish contact with his half-brother, Cole Smithy. He addressed his thoughts about returning to online dating by detailing the past failed attempts at meeting women he met over the internet, and then asked her if she was single.
Bruh,
I am a Cinderella and Rapunzel, trapped with the moral obligations and stress of caretaking and guarding of my small family, and often being stuck forcibly due to financial problems and paranoia of the terrible people, causing me nightmares at times with school bus trips resulting in driving off the high freeway edges, flying to dive towards a cliff, water, another road, or whatever. I am troubled emotionally and mentally, and I desperately, but still picky, require my destined. God continues to mock me by not letting me have her in my life or not for long or ever. Sweetheart-to-be to see me long after the eventualities. And if I don't find her soon, I may as well be one of those worthless, lack-of-purpose premature death cases. It all really taunts and hurts me. I just do what I am able to help me.
So, bro says if I don't find a girlfriend, I might as well just fucking die. Okay.
Mother get by one day at a time. Rebecca replied, stating her
The only thing he needs to do to get rid of the flies is just clean the house. I don't think you realize it's literally Christian and Barbara. Okay? They are incapable of doing that. Like, I'd say literally physically incapable of cleaning the house. Like, it hurts them too much.
confusion at calling the causers of the scabies flies, when they are really caused by mites. She advised him against his mother picking at the mites or freezing them, since the only reliable way to get rid of them is through an exterminator. Chris then replied, letting her know that his mother had an ointment for the scabies and had an extensive knowledge of her condition. On October 18th, Chris claimed in a Facebook post that a troll had sent him a Back to the Future themed Lego set as a present, which he greatly appreciated. Kim Wilson did not believe his claim, though he still maintained his story. Soon after, he made another post, this time claiming that he got a figurine of the character Eyebrow from the video game series Skylanders as a gift.
Bro bought
Kim
these all
refused to
himself.
believe him and demanded answers.
Kim's onto his shit.
1 week later,
That's great.
Chris filmed a video in McDonald's in which he showed off his Lego-built recreation of Manchester High School, which was constructed using multiple different Lego sets. His pastoral counselor, Rocky Shoemaker, acted as the videographer.
Hello, my name
What
is
the
Christian
heck? Did he
Weston
just
Chandler,
build?
Rutgers,
Did he build
Virginia.
all of that in the freaking McDonald's? Or did he bring it to McDonald's? Or did he build all of that during his time in a freaking McDonald's? Dude, what? I don't think I've ever been in a McDonald's for longer than like 30 minutes. What the heck?
In which he showed off his Lego-built recreation of Manchester High School.
I don't know whether to think this is pretty impressive or not. This is pretty cool. Okay.
Which was constructed using multiple different Lego sets. His pastoral counselor, Rocky Shoemaker, acted as the videographer.
Hello, my name is Christian Weston Chandler, Rutgers, Virginia.
Built it and then brought it to
to
McDonald's
present
based, I
something
guess.
Very fantastical that I have worked over 30 hours on, from October 18th to October 25th, 2013. This lovely high school. Yeah, and I tell you how I tell you more about this. I was inspired to do this starting from last August, when the Friends High School came out. And this thing was built with 8 of these sets: a summer riding camp, Olivia's house, 1 cafe, 2 of Stephanie's dance classes,
This
and
is
then a
actually
whole bunch of
okay.
improvising from my parts.
Okay, so the build itself is impressive, but the reasoning behind all of this shit is it's just a little weird.
It is. The building of this is dedicated to Manchester High School in
Peaked in high
Midlothian,
school.
Virginia.
Peaked in high school.
And which, on that note, I was further inspired for my high school from the My Little Pony Equestria Girls movie.
Bro liked the movie. Okay.
I mean, I tell you, that's a really great movie. They have a Blu-ray, DVD, and digital copy. Anyway, so now we're gonna take a tour of the inside of this. What did I just knock over?
Bro's in a McDonald's, dude.
Anyway, we're gonna go inside the school building. This thing is literally the 3-story height. I gotta move this down.
All the money he used here could have been used to the debts. Okay, yeah, maybe it could have been used into the debts, but this is a pretty badass build. Okay, so you got to admit this is a pretty badass build. So, I mean, it could have been used to pay off the debts, but I mean, look at the badass Lego set. Okay, you got to admit it's pretty fucking cool.
I need more room.
Get another table, Chris. You're in a McDonald's. Oh no!
Ah, shoot.
I'm
Anyway,
sad now.
welcome to this high school. We got expensive hallways and staircases. There's the cafeteria.
His obsession to his high school years is showing, bro. It's been showing for like the past or like since episode 1, since part 1 of this documentary, dude. It's been showing.
And here's a lunch table. Pretty much which I used to sit with my high school gal pals, Tiffany and Sarah. And I'm always taking my place right there for the moment.
Cool build, but loses points and goes into depressing when you remember who made it, their story, and the context between why they made it. Okay. It's a badass Lego set, all right. You know what? The person that made it, pretty mid. Okay, the person that made it and why they made it, pretty mid. But you know what? You gotta respect the art.
Well, look who we have here. Stowbreaker 10.
Kristen Indian peak in high school reel.
She said douchebag. Flirting with a shoka. And look, Michelangelo's eating a pizza. And Venus Delilo is practicing her cheerleading moves. There's the principal, the infomaniac from Lego Island. Not in way corresponding or whatever to acting and past principal, Mr. Peter Coste.
Bro still remembers the principal's names,
And there's
bro.
my dad, negotiating with the principal. Because that's one way to make friends in high school, negotiation.
Okay.
And here is the home economics class. There's the music. And there's the gym. Complete with a treadmill, bunch of yoga mats, a weight machine, two exercise bikes, basketball.
This has Sonic Chew. That's great.
Boyfriend, girlfriend, gym teachers. Yes, the Manchester High School spirit is all the rage around this. Is all the rage around here. And the staircase literally goes up. And now we go up to the second floor. Zoom in on the hallway. Yeah, Bumblebee Prime is monitoring the hallways. Right here we got the computer lab.
This would be so cool, you know. This is such a cool build if it was coming from like a 15-year-old or like a 13-year-old or whatever. I'd be so proud of them, you know. But then I realized it's coming from like 30-year-old Christian Weston Chandler, and I just oh wow.
Somebody printed out
just get sad.
something, and the teacher's teaching the class.
The amount of detail he has to it,
my
though, like shit.
Original minifigure.
Looks just like you, Chris.
Has taken the class with other gal pal Miranda right there. And right here, you can call this a stay hall or detention, but a certain someone from my more recent years is in detention.
Imagine if Chris played Minecraft.
And the English
Does he ever?
classroom. My mother is teaching it.
I mean, it's out
And
now,
there's
is it
one
not?
about
Like in this
Abraham
period
Lincoln.
of time?
7 years ago.
Oh, this is great.
I forget how the rest goes.
Based, Chris.
What are you trying to do? Cheat off your partner for a test? Maybe we go up to the stairs to the topmost floor.
Alright, I'm back. What's happening in the dock, Mr. Mark? We're in a McDonald's. Chris made the greatest Lego set of all time. It's great. Admire it. It's awesome. And, yeah.
Where we have arts and crafts. With the craft making and dressmaking over here. Clothes making. And then we zoom out for the whole rooftop.
Wow,
Where
dude.
once in a while, everybody can have rooftop parties. Tonight, there's a party on the rooftop tonight. And what do you expect? Each of the high school sets came with an owl. Woo! Woo! You. That's who.
Okay, that's kind of funny. Based, Chris. Based dad joke,
Anyway,
Chris.
yes, I, Christian Weston Chandler, dedicate the construction of this entire school building to my Manchester High School in Midlothian, Virginia, not to be confused with Manchester, England, or any other high school with the same name within the United.
Wait, so that's where the money for Bob's record collection went to? Yeah? It's a really cool Lego set, okay, man? Good night. It's like midnight where I am. It's all good, man. It's 10 p.m. where I'm at, so it's getting a bit late for where I'm at too. VOD's still gonna be up if you ever want to check it out. Thank you for being a part of the stream, Geek Master. I'll see you around, dude.
United States of America.
Appreciate it a ton.
Yep. Thank you very much, and have a good day.
God,
On
dude.
October 30th, Chris was forwarded an email purportedly written by Chris's close high school gal pal, Sarah Bevel, who was in correspondence with one of his observers. It was later revealed that the email was a trollsome fabrication in order to get Chris to stop bothering his classmates. A lot of us were surprised, even shocked to see how much Christian had changed from the way we remembered him in high school. He was just this awkward, slightly odd, shy kid back then.
Wait,
A lot of
is this actually like the Sarah girl speaking, or is this just another troll? I didn't listen.
was a trollsome fabrication in order to get Chris to stop bothering his
Oh, okay.
classmates.
Yeah, so this is just a troll speaking.
A lot of us were surprised, even shocked to see how much Christian had changed
troll,
from the way
okay.
we remembered him in high
Dude,
school.
I can't even.
He was
Dude,
just
that's
this awkward,
that's just
slightly
crazy.
odd,
I can't even
shy
believe
kid back
anything in
then.
this.
A lot of the special
in
ed
this
kids
doc.
got picked on, but for some reason, Christian seemed to get it much worse than the others.
Just more trolls impersonating
And-
his friends.
I let Christian hang out with us, mainly because we felt sorry for him. He sort of latched onto us, like he expected us to protect him. He was like a lost little boy. Sometimes I think he saw us as sort of mother figures, which seems a little creepy now. But Christian seemed harmless enough back then, and we didn't mind him hanging out with us. As far as socializing goes, we didn't really hang with him outside of school, except for the time we went to his 18th birthday party. I'm also really creeped out that he's still obsessed with and he's actively looking for her. She's well aware of this, and she's taken steps to make sure that she's very hard, if not impossible, to find. A lot of people became friends with Christian because of their reunion, and also because a lot of them still felt sorry for him. Some people are having second thoughts though, after seeing that awful picture he drew of his friend. A lot of people stopped feeling sorry for him and started ignoring him after they saw that. I was shocked that he could draw something so gross and depraved. The thumbs up sign really pissed me off for some reason. The whole thing was very sexist, disrespectful, and, above all, damn creepy. Chris went to Facebook in disbelief, posting Sarah's full email, and countered her claims that he was often bullied in high school. He denied ever looking at his gal pals as mother figures, and apologized for his Facebook post not being considered normal. He clarified that he wanted to find Tiffany
Chris just apologizing because he got caught or some shit. Chris just apologizing because people that he respects are calling him weird.
Gowan
Okay.
because he was lonely and sad and needed closure.
Well, now I know where I stand. Feeling very sad. I hate you,
Then
dude.
added that this revelation made him consider committing suicide, but decided against it because of his mother and his dogs, and that a premature death would leave him in limbo in the afterlife.
Okay, Chris.
On Halloween, he changed his profile photo to his Lego incarnation in zombie form, since he felt like he was emotionally dead. He also requested
Is this his
that
emo
if any
phase,
of
I
his gal
guess?
pals wanted to apologize to him, they should come directly to his house and do so in person. On November 4th, Christian returned to Facebook to address
that's the
his
Megan
He Came for
picture,
Quick
dude.
drawing,
God damn
which
it.
depicted him sexually satisfying Megan. He revealed that he had ripped the picture into little pieces a long time ago and regretted ever drawing it. However, he defended himself by pointing out that many people before him had featured naked people in their artwork. He then fully forgave Megan Schroeder, Michael Snyder,
Oh, I fully
and Mary Lee
forgive them.
Walsh for
I
all the
fully
wrongs they have
forgive them,
made
okay.
against him. The next day,
Dude.
he uploaded the video tour of his Lego high school on his YouTube account, Quickville Guardian, and revealed that he made it for a competition to get Lego's attention. On November 12th, a supposed Manchester high school classmate sent him an email after watching Chris's 2009 video in which he inadvertently insults the victims of the 9/11 terrorist attacks.
Welcome to the stream,
He
Really?
expressed his
I showed up
distaste for
before
the
it
video
happened.
and
Oh,
demanded that Chris
dude,
explain
dude,
himself.
I
He
don't know
replied,
what's going to
writing
happen.
that he did not intend to cause any offense in the video, but failed to recollect the specific details behind its intention. He also wrote that he had a lot of missing links in his brain and was still gravely saddened after learning about the supposedly true nature of his friendships in high school. I am most unable to get any act together
Patience,
because I
Mark.
have some ADD and OCD in my brain. It becomes difficult for me to concentrate one thing for an extended amount of time unless I really think hard about it. I'm not a smoker. I have not had any alcohol in months. I'm on prescribed anxiety and blood pressure medications. My father has been dead. My mother drives me crazy sometimes. I have my responsible obligations at home. I am very lonely.
I love that. I have my responsible obligations at home is a reason why he feels like his life is going downhill.
No one outside of my house will give me the
I
time
have
of day or in
responsibilities,
person emotional
fuck.
consultation and comfort. And you and everyone else want to judge me based on impulsive stuff I made during the bunch of years I was being bullied in attempts to get even with them, getting the websites down, and so I can find emotional peace, even though they are considered shooting myself in the foot moves. God damn it all! Sent from my iPhone. Stay safe. Christian W. Chandler. On November 19th, he posted a photo of a poem he wrote which attempted to describe his heartaches, and also offered a depiction of the state of his heart.
Oh boy.
10 days later, Chris sent Rebecca a brief email wanting to know Sarah Bevel's phone number because his mother Barbara wanted to speak with her concerning her so-called textile abuse against
Bruh.
Christian. The next day, he announced on Facebook that the rumors about him and his mother spending Thanksgiving in a soup kitchen were false, and that they spent the day at home. On December 11th, Alec Benson Leary released a recent video in which Chris films a tour of his house. The exact date at which it was recorded and the means of acquiring the video from Christian are uncertain.
What you just seen was the living room that pretty much my mom and I are in. Then what's blocked off the other side? Actually that was the family room in its entirety, both halves, but the second half was blocked.
That's crazy.
And then the bathroom down here, and it's pretty much the utility room with laundry and back door, which that too is blocked. So freaking cluttered in here in this house. Mr.
So
C,
much
my
junk, so
father,
little
had to
time.
have narrow passageways, but they were not this narrow. Anyway, yeah, steps going up
God,
to the
dude.
front door right there, and then more steps going up.
That is just, wow, that is disgusting. I feel claustrophobic just seeing this home video.
Very much locked off all over.
God, dude.
With the Resident Evil refrigerator right there.
How do you
I use the term
live,
Resident
dude?
Evil because in Japan, Resident Evil video game is called Biohazard.
Pretty base knowledge, pretty
The one
base
that came
trivia.
recently. That's as much of the living room as you can see above this block, which essentially consists of 2 couches, hardly been used. Footway through this narrow hallway. Upstairs bathroom with bathtub and shower. Pretty much hasn't changed since the trolls first saw it.
Dude, that is just
And
gross,
this is my room,
dude.
obviously.
Oh,
lot
this
more
is his
cleaner
room.
than it is now. A lot more clear than the rest of the house, actually, right now. Couch under that pile. I'll make the bed shortly after.
So
Anyway,
bro
that's
just sleeps on 2
Pretty much
mattresses.
the inside of the house.
Wow, dude.
I guess I better show you the outside as well. Hoarding mom and dad and everything.
That is disgusting.
Hi, Scamper. Yep, and we just exit the front of the house to the front yard.
Dude.
And there's accessible portion of the daylily garden.
No wonder Bob died from the conditions in the
Front of
home.
house. Yeah, I think the front yard is more.
Can you
quiet.
imagine how hot it must feel inside there, though? Like in a summer day, dude. Can you imagine how hot that house must feel? Like, can you imagine the smells, dude? The smells, the temperature of having everything just wow. I'm not surprised that his mental health is so messy.
In the backyard. There's garden
Everyone
shed.
say hi to Scamper. Hell yeah.
Not using that nowadays. My father liked to spend time in there. Yeah, trees, clearing up the gardens, and driveway.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Chris and Barbara are gonna feel how hot that house can get real. Okay. Okay, so this is the episode. Alright.
And you saw the pen in the backyard earlier. Okay, so that's pretty much best. Oh, actually, there's one room I missed. And behind this door frame is music room. Cluttered in there, too. So yeah, I'm not too proud of the state of the house. Okay, so that's pretty much everything.
You literally set me up for that one.
On December 15th, Rebecca sent Chris an email questioning his reasoning behind his high standards for a potential girlfriend. Chris told her that regarding her suggestions of joining a social group, he already tried that. In addition, he felt he could not make the best of reading self-help books or watching self-help videos because he could not concentrate for long enough for him to process all the information and enact changes in his life. You don't have to tell me about the stereotypical, maybe shallow, women and how attractive they are. That only weighs in further into my fear of every woman being taken by some damn male. I have a personal hatred for 99% of the worldwide population of my own gender. I often even find myself disgusted at my own penis, as well as thinking, I wish I was born female with the possibility of being a lesbian, or something like that. I find the males most ugly, offensive, horrendous, crazy, creepy, and all that shit.
So, from what I've gathered, right, the only reason he becomes, I guess, trans is because he is so straight, okay? He does not want to be, like, identified with, like, the male, like, gender or the male sex. Is that what I'm getting to here, dude? Is that really what it is? Because I know there's like a group of people that like refuse to like even like acknowledge the fact that Chris is like trans, or that Chris is like a woman or whatever, and there's the group of people that are just like, okay, just label them as they or whatever, or like label them as like as a she, or like they're a woman or whatever. I more so interpreted and saw that Chris's transition is to get with lesbian women. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Because, I mean, like, reading this, it's like, I often even find myself disgusted at my own penis, as well as thinking I wish I was born female with the possibility of being a lesbian. Because he's just so disgusted with, like, men, basically. And that's why he decides, you know what? I'm so disgusted with men that I will become a woman. Like, because I don't even want to be a man anymore. It's like, what, dude?
The damn trolls are damn homosexual males. I really loathe them, especially when they push their damn lifestyle into my face. And even just imagining it makes me throw up. I'm most definitely straight, and I take great offense when anyone dares mislabel me otherwise. It pisses me off! Sarah dared consider me on the mislabel, even back in high school. Ugh! I also often ask myself, in this dead end of a life, in a cluttered house with my mother, without a sweetheart, over our heads in debt, how is this my life? I don't know why I'm telling you all this. I have a feeling that you are a genuine, caring woman who listens and keeps it confidential. I pray you will not betray me as well, by not telling any troll or whoever else any of this, leading towards even more degrading mockery and shit. Sigh.
The sigh,
Rebecca
dude.
and Christian then spent the next few days sharing their hobbies and favorite TV shows. On the 20th, he asked her if she was interested in coming back to Virginia, and if she were single. Rebecca...
No one pushed their agenda onto Chris. He's the only one that believes the trolls are gay. Yeah. He's just homophobic, basically.
did not respond to his suggestions, and instead questioned him about his reasons for hating the majority of the male population, especially the gay men. She was disappointed by his stance, and mentioned that she broke up with her ex-boyfriend because he was a bigot who insulted her LGBT friends to their faces. He apologized for shocking
Surely,
her.
yeah. Surely Chris will retract his statement now. That's so funny. Like the next sentence is just he apologized for shocking her. Nah, bro.
And clarified that he could cope with gay men as long
God,
as they did not
there it
offend
is.
him or
There
got
it
too
is.
close to him.
There,
He blamed the trolls for
I
forcing
hate
the gay
you.
agenda onto him, which increased his hatred of them. But he felt no offense against lesbians, bisexuals, or transgenders. He expressed his desire to cross-dress more, but resisted because of his mother's objections. He also told her of his need for real friendships to relieve his troubles and misery. On December 16th, Christian listed a collection of 54 pornographic DVDs up for sale on the online marketplace website, Craigslist. He asked for $1,000 in cash and was not open
shit.
for
Oh my
negotiation or haggling. When he notified Kim Wilson about this, he stated that it was an effort to relieve some of the financial burden the Chandlers were under at the time. She told him that some people might raise concerns over the DVDs.
Why did you buy so much porn? Dude. Ooh. I killed a spider. Shite. Why did you buy so much porn, dude? You were around when the internet was a thing, dude. It's just a private browser away. Why did you have to buy like over 50? 101 advanced sexual positions. That's great.
He said that $1,000 was a lot of money, and that his porn collection was not worth that much. She encouraged him to try finding a job, possibly with the help of Region 10.
Are you really surprised?
Realize this goal.
I mean, I don't know of anyone that has like more than like 2 DVDs of porn. Okay, so that's pretty big.
In mid-December, Kelly Andes, Chris's high school crush, shared on Facebook his video in which he demonstrates how he would perform oral sex for Jackie, allegedly claiming that she threw up in her mouth while watching it. Later
I did
on,
too, dude.
Sarah Bevel
Shit.
posted an old leaked photo of Chris wearing his mother's undergarments. These posts are likely to have been created by trolls impersonating his former gal pals. On December 23rd, Christian wrote a Facebook post about Justine Sacco, the former personal relations executive who was internationally shamed for her insensitive tweet. He
Holy
mentioned
shit,
that
is that a real... Dude, wow. Wow, the fact that... that's not even any
previously tweeted about a
trolls,
dream
that's
in
just,
which
oh wow.
she had sex with an edited tweet.
That's just a real tweet. That's just a real tweet. Literally just Twitter.
He
Twitter,
mentioned
dude.
that she had previously tweeted about a dream in which she had sex with an autistic kid and boasted about it to his friends and ex-gal pals. However, the original tweet contained the hashtag FML, which is usually designated as a punchline to a story of unfortunate circumstance. Some days later, Chris notified Rebecca that the Chandlers spent a quiet Christmas at home. When she mentioned that she received
Welcome to the stream,
new
Brian.
game console Xbox One as her Christmas present, it upset him because he believed that all trolls played on Xbox, and that news of her gift put him in a bad mood. After she asked him if he thought that her having an Xbox made her a troll as well, Christian clarified that he did not think so, and apologized for his emotional outburst. He then proceeded to rant about his public invisibility. On January 2nd, 2014, Chris asked Rebecca to convince his former gal pals to refriend him to solve his emotional health problems, since he felt that their lack of friendship for him was killing him. She soon forwarded an email she received that was written by a troll pretending to be Sarah Bevel. The fact that Christian thinks that anyone can somehow force Tiffany and I to be friends with him clearly shows that he has no respect for our right to choose our own friends.
Real.
Despite what Christian may think, nobody wants friends forced on them. The arrangement that Tiffany and I made in high school was a unique circumstance. We willingly chose to enter into the agreement. This is yet another reason why so many people have a problem with him. Christian isn't entitled to friends. Nobody is. Friendship is something you have to work at. Christian isn't willing to put even the minimal effort into this. He doesn't want friends. He wants people to kiss his ass.
Real.
Christian's idea of a friend is someone who will always be there to coddle him, feed his ego in order to make him feel better about himself. If I were you, Rebecca,
This is actually
I'd
so
seriously
hard.
consider having anything to do with Christian. Do you really want to Google your name one day, only to find out that you become the inspiration for Christian's latest rape fantasy porn drawing?
Holy shit,
Seriously,
based as fuck.
as a friend, I'm telling you to run. Don't
This
walk
is
away
actually,
from
this is so real. This is so real.
On January 4th, Christian posted about the games Pokemon X and Y, which he had been playing on his
100%
Nintendo
facts.
3DS, and shared his 3DS friends code on Facebook. and requested that when his friends sent him a friend request on the game console, that they also write their Facebook name so he could confirm who he befriended. He continued to post about his progress on the game for the next few days.
Greene County investigators are looking into the cause of a house fire early this morning.
No.
About 3 o'clock this morning.
Ay,
at
ay,
Branch
ay.
Court. That's in the southern part of the county. We're told the fire started in a first-floor bathroom, but got quickly out of control and eventually shot through the roof. Everybody inside was able to get out safely, but one firefighter suffered minor injuries. The cause of the fire is still under investigation.
Shit, dude.
At around 2 a.m. on January 10th, a fire broke out at the Chandler home. It was later revealed that Christian was in a room adjacent to their downstairs bathroom, using a Keurig coffee maker that was powered by an extension cord leading from the bathroom. The frequent opening and closing of the bathroom door over time wore away the protective coating of the cord and caused a spark which started the fire. A call to 911 was made at 2:44. The first fire engine arrived a little over 15 minutes later, though soon the fire was growing beyond their control, and those on the scene had to request additional manpower. At around 5 a.m., the fire was still ongoing, and one firefighter, who received minor injuries, was transported to Martha Jefferson Hospital.
Oh my god.
Because of the hoarding situation at the home, the firefighters could not enter the property through either of the doors, and instead had to climb in through the windows.
That is
Chris
wow.
and his mother escaped without injury, along with their dogs, Clover and Snoopy, and their cat, Lucy. Unfortunately, their cat Scamper perished due to smoke inhalation. They sought refuge in their neighbor's house, from where Chris wrote a Facebook post, published at 5:22, informing his friends and observers of what happened. He later on left a comment complaining about the large number of people clicking the like button on his misfortunate update. By around 7 a.m., the fire had been fully extinguished and all the fire trucks had returned to their bases. At around this time, Chris wrote an angry comment directed at Keurig's Facebook page, blaming their coffee maker for the house fire. The company page apparently was interested in listening to his troubles, though what exactly was privately discussed between them is unknown. Chris's Facebook friend, William Elliott Waterman, was not impressed with Chris's attitude and left
I don't
a
think
comment.
anyone was.
Chris, your house burned down today, and this is the first thing you do? Blame Keurig? Chris, it's no secret that house was a fire hazard. How many things were plugged into that outlet besides the Keurig machine? Chris, I'm sorry for what happened, but vengeance is the wrong attitude to have now. This could be an opportunity in disguise. You can live in a clean place and not let it turn into a cluttered mess. My heart goes out to you. Christian soon left a reply.
Does he read it out? Okay.
Into the one outlet in the downstairs bathroom. The only thing plugged into it was the Keurig brewer.
Dude,
the
fuck
power
you.
circuit breaker failed to auto shut down from that socket. Do the math.
The just the ratio is just insane. Dude, oh my god, I hate him. I hate
William
him.
then informed him that plugging in electrical appliances in the bathroom was dangerous, and that they should be plugged in there for only brief amounts of time. That evening, Rebecca forwarded an email to Chris, written by a troll pretending to be Daniel Mims, telling him that most people on the forums were good-natured people that did not mean him any harm, and that only a small fraction that was looked down upon was interested in actively trolling him. He also revealed that at that time, they were brainstorming ideas on how they could help Christian and Barbara, though they were wary of sending him money directly, since they believed that there was a possibility of him misusing the funds.
Yeah, I do.
The day after the fire, the Chandlers were allowed to go back home to retrieve any salvageable belongings. Chris also took this opportunity to assess the damage to his Lego high school. The fire had warped and fused many of the pieces together, irreplaceably damaging his creation.
No!
So it was estimated that, judging from the Lego sets used to build the high school, it was valued at around $1,000.
Holy shit.
He relates
Oh my
to Rebecca
god.
that all of his original
Dude. What? So, oh my, wow. $1,000 in Legos he had. That's just the freaking high school? It was valued at like $1,000, just the high school, or like all his Legos, like in wow. Holy shit. Just wow, dude. $1,000 in
illustrations and
Legos.
comics were untouched by the flames, as well as the majority of his digital data.
Oh yeah, of course.
Their home insurance company, State Farm, was providing them a hotel for the time being while their house was being cleaned up and repaired. Chris later made a Facebook post requesting prayers and donations. He recommended giving him gift cards for grocery stores or restaurants, and highlighted that Burger King and McDonald's were considered a last choice since they were interested in eating good food. In addition, he had asked his church for clothing, but would also accept more from generous donators online. Based on some suggestions, he was considering starting a page on the crowdfunding website Kickstarter to raise funds for his recovery. He soon after shared a news clip which reported on the house fire. On January 16th, Chris wrote an email to an unknown Manchester high school classmate informing him that his mother believed that a so-called greedy firefighter had stolen a reproduction of a Salvador Dali painting and also her purse. 5 days later, he received some donated items from his Facebook friends William Waterman and Kenneth Engelhart, among others, and thanked them. He announced that he had just learned that he and his mother both liked the taste of sardines after trying some of Kenneth's donated food. The next day, he wrote that apart from one gal pal, he was disappointed with the majority of his past gal pals, including Tiffany, Sarah, and Kelly, for not showing any care or compassion for him, regardless of their possibly busy or stressful individual lives.
Fuck you,
He
dude.
deduced,
Dude. God. Just, dude. Oh my God. Time for Chris to Ungrateful coming up. That dude, this actually angers me. Like, holy shit. He calls them out publicly on his Facebook page, saying, I find it so disrespectful that you guys haven't given me anything. Chris, you haven't talked to these people in a decade, but the fact that he publicly, like specifically calls them out on his freaking Facebook page. Wait a little bit longer. Fuck. Okay.
that they likely did not have a heart or soul. On January
They
25th,
likely do not have a heart
Cookie
or
Forums
soul.
members noticed by reviewing his PlayStation Network account that he started playing his PlayStation 3 again, usually during the early hours of the morning. On the 27th, Christian notified his followers that State Farm provided them with a house to temporarily stay at as their home was being renovated.
Based State Farm.
On January 29th, Christian received a big box of donations put together by members of the Quickie Forums, which was organized by the site's administrator, Joshua Moon, also known as Null.
This guy is important. I know this. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is huge. This is our first witnessing of him. That's so crazy to think, like, the trolls, right? The trolls, like, cared about Chris more than fucking anyone else, I'd say. Even though, like, they were really, like, it's weird to think, like, this very weird, like, what, symbiotic relationship that they have with symbiotic, hell, maybe like parasitical, like parasitical, I think that's how you say it, like, relationship that the trolls and Chris have. The turning point of old vanguard of trolls, they want to help him. Like, finding out that he burned his house down and sending him, like, a gift package of, like, nice shit. That's so... Oh my god, it's such an interesting...
basic toiletries, like shampoo,
it's such an
razors,
interesting
and
relationship they
Axe body
have with
spray,
him.
along with some cat food and art supplies to encourage Chris's creative output. In addition, there were a few gift cards for restaurants, and also a $500 money order for Barbara Chandler.
Oh my god.
Null wrote a special letter which detailed the forum users' efforts. Hey Chris, your son and your friends have heard about the house fire, and to help you out we put together a care package as quick as we could. In a few days, 34 donated and collected over $900 towards getting this stuff out to you. Since your bathroom is where it started, I focused on buying toiletries and hygienic stuff to keep you clean and healthy as you recover from the damages. I could not spend all the money collected, so I've also included a money order for $500 that you should give to your mother. She can cash it out and buy whatever you guys need to keep chugging. Don't forget to get something nice for your pets too. I know you often feel that life is hopeless, but there's good in the world and in people. I hope this package helps you see that. No person on the internet can ever take away your right to be happy. You must find reasons to enjoy life, even when there are enemies trying to bring you down. I've included some arts and crafts to help you take your mind off things. I think your fans would really like to see what you come up with, because it's been a very long time since we've seen anything new from you. Try to create something that makes you happy, and that you can be proud of. Good luck with everything, Chris. Keep hate out of your heart, and look forward to each day. We will be around if you need us. After reviewing the gifts, the Chandlers felt that there was an error.
Dude, holy shit. Dude, I would be so freaking, dude, I would have cried if I got that. Like, even knowing that they are trolls, but they're still doing this. This is still an act of like kindness, nonetheless. Like getting all these like toiletries, giving them $500, and I wonder what they're about to say. Like the Chandlers felt that there was an error. I'm just, oh my god, dude. Dude, I would be in tears if I read that shit, dude. I would be so freaking. Your sonnet, you friends, dude. Ah, damn it. It's so sad how much like help Chris has gotten. I know we say a lot of shit, like saying like if only Chris got this, if only Chris did this. But the things that did happen that should have helped Chris, I'm a click away from Chris basically spitting back at the people helping them. I hate this. After this, whenever he needs money, he just screeches online about how much he needs it. Chris literally makes himself insufferable even when he gets money from the trolls. Yeah. This is why I said to wait.
With the money order need us. After reviewing the gifts, the Chandlers felt that there was an error with the money order, so Chris went to Facebook to lodge a complaint. Hey, Dodo Brain, thanks a lump. You did not sign the front of the money order that came in the big box. The bank is unable to do anything with it. Contact your bank, or make out a new thing, and US mail it to our home address. After this message, Null went to the bank to consult whether an unsigned money order could still be cashed out. The bank informed him that all the money orders came pre-signed, meaning that the person who made the money order did not need to provide their signature. Chris seemingly realized his mistake and deleted his post, writing another one in its place, in which he thanked all who donated to him and wished for the quickie to be removed forever.
What the fuck? Scratch my recent post. The big box of stuff Daniel Mims has informed me about has just been delivered to me and my mother. She got really excited. Big thank you to everyone involved in that care package. That the damn quickie site still needs gravely to be removed forever. Also, thank you for the $25 Visa card, shirt, cap, sketchpad, markers, and the $400 cash received at State Farm yesterday for those 2 addresses of people. Have a very good and safe day. God, dude. Hey, welcome to the stream, Sam. I shouldn't laugh, but Dodo Brain was darkly funny. Dude, I mean, it is, but I mean, fuck. Like, dude, just Chris, like, speaking. Like, bro, he got a check for $500, and the first thing he wanted to do was like, hey, dumbass. like, hey, Dodo Brain. Like, hey, poo-poo head. You didn't sign it. I can't do nothing with this. What the heck, man? Like, dude, they still try to give you $500, dude. Like, I don't think Chris realized that. And, like, immediately Chris wanted to fight back. Chris was, like, immediately in, like, defensive positions, which, I mean, remember, Marc, Chris is ever so humble, like always. I keep forgetting.
Christian was unusually quiet on Facebook throughout the next few months. On February 7th, he notified his friends that he went to see the Lego movie in the cinema, aided by a $7.50 coupon acquired after purchasing the tie-in PS3 game based on the movie.
Okay.
On the 18th, he wrote on his Nintendo Miiverse profile that he was suffering from bronchitis. On February 24th, his 32nd birthday, 2 previously unseen videos were leaked on the Quickie forums. First was his message to Cole Smithy's brother-in-law, John Kyle, and the other was his rendition of the song Hello My Baby, as performed in the 1955 animated short film One Froggy Evening. It appears to have been filmed sometime in summer 2013.
He's still wearing a class of 2000 shirt. That's
hello,
great.
My money. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you lose me. And do you have to load, oh baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own.
I mean, he's pretty talented. All right, you gotta give him that. Holy shit.
You told me that you're all alone. I know that you're lying to your teeth, you dirty rascal. How could you expect me to believe the lies you had me? You've been out with a gun. You broke my heart, you made me cry with every phony alibi. When I could see the lipstick on your shirt.
I feel like Jesus Christ himself could descend from the heavens and tell Chris everything that he's doing is wrong, and he'd just become an atheist. He's too stuck in his ways to change. I mean, he's so egotistical that he would just think that he's right. He'd be like, you don't know. No, I can make it work. I can make it work. It's basically Chris.
The poor cat. Tell me and tell me I'm your own.
At around this time, Christian finished rebuilding his Lego replica of Manchester High School by using a combination of old, fire-damaged pieces and new blocks from recently purchased Lego sets. He also made some extensions to his building. In addition, he used some of the heavily fire-distorted Legos to create an abstract sculpture.
Okay, that's pretty based. That's pretty based. That's pretty based, though.
Damaged pieces and new blocks. Manchester High School. At around this time, Christian finished rebuilding his Lego replica of Manchester High School by using a combination of old, fire-damaged pieces and new blocks from recently purchased Lego sets. He also made some extensions to his building. In addition, he used some of the heavily fire-distorted Legos to create an abstract sculpture.
That's pretty freaking based. That's pretty cool.
Person from Melting Chaos.
That's pretty cool.
In early March, a Wikiforms user posted a selection of photos that they took of Chris's house. They showed that the windows had been boarded up and a tarp covered the roof. In addition, a large dumpster next to the house was noticed. On March 2nd, Chris wrote an entry on the Wesley Memorial United Methodist Church's website, thanking the church for their efforts in helping his family after the fire. Also in the first week of March, according to Marvin, former PVCC troll and one of the moderators of the Wikiforms, Chris attempted to shoplift at consumer electronics store Best Buy. Marvin allegedly had a friend who worked as a security guard at the retailer who spotted Chris stuffing items inside his shirt. When he was confronted by a security guard, he dropped all the items he was carrying onto the floor and ran out the store. Chris apparently saw this post and attempted to defend himself via a Facebook post. He confirmed that he went to Best Buy on March 6th. He revealed that in addition to the Lego Movie game for PS3, which he had purchased to acquire the coupon for the cinema ticket, he bought another copy of the game at Best Buy to get a free collectible figurine of one of the characters from the movie. He wrote that he put the figurine into his jacket pocket, and an employee of the store, who he described as an excitable black woman, could validate his purchase if asked. Kim claimed that she saw him in the store, and that he was in fact caught stealing. The following day, he made another post, sharing information which he received from a troll who was apparently pretending to be Megan Schroeder's brother. He claimed that trolls from the image board site 4chan had in their possession security camera footage of Chris attempting to shoplift and also sexually pleasuring men with his hands behind the Best Buy dumpster. They planned to release the footage during the week. The leaker also provided a link to the quick image board on the site 888chan, where trolls discussed Chris and sometimes devised trolling plans. All of this information given to Chris was fake. On April 5th, a user of the website Reddit spotted Chris at the retailer Target and took his photo.
Chris actually doesn't look that bad there. Chris actually, I think it's probably just because like Chris has good posture in this picture. I think that's the only reason why he actually looks pretty okay. Because literally in basically every picture that we have or in every video or image that we see of him, he has terrible posture. or it's just from here up. Chris actually doesn't look all that bad.
Target and took his photo. At around the same time, a Wikiforms user, Skyraider, received a batch of 60 photos from an unknown source of the Chandler's house. The pictures showed large amounts of disposable items laid outside the front of the house. One picture taken from the side clearly showed a large hole in the roof, which was covered up with a tarp. On April 16th, he wrote an email to Kim Wilson because he thought his face was creepy and scary and felt like it was the reason for his failing in his search for a girlfriend. Kim informed him that his face was not so much of a problem as his features that he could control and manage. She mentioned that his hair looked messy, which might throw off some women. She blamed him for being discouraged too quickly by rejection, and that his so-called love quest was more like a love wait, because he mainly waited for women to try to approach him. 3 days later, Chris wrote to her about a new trick which he could pull off with his body. I have reached from behind and under, and pulled my penis and literally stretched it to being wedged between the middle of my butt crack. I could push the head into the hole, but it was really smelly there, and I have just bathed. And while stretched, the balls can remain tucked in, and I can walk like this. It is that long! And to take a cocky opportunity, you and a lot of women around here and wherever, not counting the Cherokee woman, are really missing out. Thank you for listening and keeping it confidential. On second thought, I give you permission to only tell other women about it, only if you feel it valid for the conversation. Another 3 days later, he refuted her comments that he had made the moves on Megan and the wallflower and got rejected. He said that he had no moves, and that his new method of tucking in his penis helped him because he did not like looking at it, and compared it to an ugly growth. On the topic of his hair, Kim suggested that he could treat his hair like in the example photos she provided.
Oh yeah.
One was the still of Italian
That's
model
how I
and
think
actor
I look with my
Fabio,
long hair.
shirtless. He added,
I need a second, okay? Oh my god. Chris learning about tucking. Again, I ask, why would you tell anyone this? Kind of forgot about that one. It's that long.
that Summerford transgender friends also performed penis tucking. In response, Chris told her that he could not afford to get fancy treatments for his hair. He realized that some transgender people might do that as well, and asked Kim if her transgender friends had any tricks for attracting women. She emphasized again that normally women do not approach men, and that if he didn't try, then he wouldn't succeed. On May 6th, Chris wrote an email apparently replying to Kim's request of making a list of positive and negative traits about himself. He added an in-between column for items he could not categorize.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Here, he confessed that he saw himself as a lesbian-identified male, and that he firmly believed that he had been a lesbian woman in his past life, and his autism was punishment for that life.
Creative, imaginative.
His list included...
No, that's fucking great. So, bro...
And his autism was punishment for that life.
Bro used like 3 different freaking synonyms to creative, imaginative, and artistic. Graduated with good grades and good to high grades in high school and college. Likes lesbian. Cool with bisexuals. Cool with T-word of all kinds. Okay.
Under positives, his list included
Remember, Cartman always says that,
artistic,
LOL.
imaginative, and cool with lesbians and trannies, but would not date one who had had a gender change operation. He believed...
Often blank in the mind, sometimes R word, autism. Autism's a negative, that's great. Lack of self-esteem, terrible internet reputation. A lot of the things are my fault.
that the rainbow was
mental problems, bad choice impulses, paranoid,
the rainbow
impervious to impressions of me I get from others.
Autism.
My soul has been greatly damaged over and over. I never said I lost it in regards to your last email. I feel like I'm losing my mind. My self-image is not good. My face is very wrong. I'm still very shy. Nobody talks to me when I'm out, not counting the cashiers. Bro is so...
Occasional retardation.
Bro is so
a lot
cringe.
of things being his fault. Paranoia, and feeling like he was losing his mind.
Bro is so cringe.
As he continued to put his trust in his supposed online friends at this troublesome time in his life, they, for the most part, did their best to help. Christian's relaxed nature led to him revealing more secret truths about himself, and when encouraged, he thought more about who he was, and was coming ever closer to solving his inner confusion, and coming to terms with who he felt he truly was.
What a man. What a hunk. This is definitely a video. Oh my god, dude. As a former cashier, they'd barely want to talk to normal people, let alone someone like Chris. I mean, I can imagine anytime I'm in any social interaction, like, I just want to get, like, even when I'm just talking to a cashier, I'm just like, hello, give me food. That's how much. Okay, here's money. Bye. That's how I am whenever, like, I speak to cashiers or whatever. As a former and current cashier speaker to her, I also do not wish to speak to them. The fact that Chris's original Sonic Tube drawings remain untouched after the house fire absolutely baffles me. It's like if God specifically wanted that to be preserved so Chris could still be haunted by it. Real. No, it's a sign. This was all meant to be. Barb accusing the firefighters of stealing from her is outright subhuman. The way Gino does caps of screaming and then returns to the bland monotone voice with no transition is so hilarious and never gets old. Ladies, I think Chris saw us as mother figures. Ladies, for your sake, I fucking hope not. Every time Chris mentions his hate for men because they are terrible, creepy, and horrible people who push their lifestyle onto others, I can't help but go cross-eyed at how he doesn't put himself in that category. Because Chris is just different. I don't think you guys realize that. It's like the cross and Bible not being burned down in a church, and believers take that as a sign from above. You know what? The original Sonic Chew comics is basically what the cross and Bible is. I said it. I'm going to hell. For that one, for sure. Oh God, I pray for forgiveness. Oh God, it's disgusting that one of their cats had to die because they couldn't get control of their hoarding situation. I truly feel bad for any animal that had to suffer under the care of these people. Genuinely gasped when Gino mentioned Chris's 32nd birthday. Shit, dude. Jesus likes Sonic Chew. Confirmed. Jesus is a Sonic Chew fan. That would go hard. Yeah. I'm going to hell, Mark 2020. No, please don't. Please don't do that. All right, we're going to watch part 40. I'm a React Andy, dude. I'm getting a hang of this whole stream.
What made him
thing,
this
dude.
way? This
Clip that, please don't. I don't want that remembered.
2014. Christian posted on Facebook requesting that if any
Why does it
generous
look
donators
like this?
happen to be interested in sending him gifts, they should send him cash
Oh,
or
boy.
gift cards.
Yep.
This post was accompanied by
Here's
19
the-
logos of companies for which he would like the gift cards to be applied.
This is the
He
e-begging,
soon
I
after
guess.
posted a wish list consisting of desired Lego building sets. This was soon followed by an album of Lego minifigurines that he needed/wanted. Members of the Quickie forums researched the listed items and estimated that Chris's entire wish list would cost between $3,000 and $5,000. In the comments for his posts, his Facebook friends, Kim Wilson and William Elliott Waterman, questioned his reasoning for wanting and needing these expensive Lego sets. Christian stated that the gifts would be for future reference and events. Kim asked what these events were, since Christmas was not for another 8 months, and his birthday was even longer after that. After reading the lengthy comment thread, Chris clarified that he planned to refer to the wish list
10
when
episodes
special
more
days
into
like
the Mark
Christmas were
Discord
coming up
server.
and would choose an
We're
item
getting
to
there.
get as a
We're getting
present.
there.
He added that he still needed replacement sets to replace the ones that
The
were damaged by his
financial
house
crisis.
fire. At around that time, Chris asked his online gal pal, played by Kim Wilson, to search for and message women on his behalf on the online dating website OkCupid. On May 24th, he complained to her messaging a woman whose profile was only a 71% match with his own. He also deemed her to be quite overweight and unappealing. The gal pal emailed him back. Chris, you shouldn't turn people down because of appearance when you're not a skinny mini yourself. Keep your mind open and a lot more doors will open for you. Chris, you're afraid of people from the internet. It's only fair that a woman would be wary as well. It doesn't mean she's a troll or anything. A woman doesn't owe you anything, so don't expect that they have to meet you on your terms. Keep that in mind, and you'll be mute successful. Close parentheses.
Surely Chris will respond full-heartedly and understanding of this email.
Chris wrote back, criticizing her for softly calling him fat, and recited a spontaneously envisaged story inspired by a Lego set about a couple with weight problems. She replied, pointing out that he was the one who was making fun of people wider than himself, and reconsidered her efforts in helping him on OkCupid, since she felt that he was better at getting women than she was. Christian disagreed and asked for her continued help. Also on the 24th, Chris updated his Facebook profile cover
Bonnie, Five Nights at Freddy's.
photo, a picture of his Sonichu characters made out of a mix of Lego figurines and modeling clay. To many observers' surprise, the family included Simone LaRoche-Chu, the character that he was forced into killing off in his comics because it was largely lifted from Evan Christopher George's Simon-Chu. He followed up with an album of photos featuring Simone in a range of positions, including one in which she is copulating with her romantic partner, Wild Sonichu. Kim left a comment, accusing him of being dishonest because he had made a promise that Simone would remain dead. Chris wrote that he had revived her and that her death was troll-influenced, so he aimed to eventually redraw her death pages to show that she was not dead.
Bro's so freaking
Kim criticized
weird,
him for
dude.
breaking his promise, to which Chris replied, "Everyone, sing along. I don't care. I don't care. Oh look, a free hat. I don't care. You can put on clean bra and underwear, cause I don't care.
This is the first time Chris has actually ratioed someone else on his own account.
I will do what I
That I've
want,
noticed.
when I want, and no troll is going to rewrite my history. Simone LaRoche lives on as a model construction working mother of Sandy with her husband, Wild Sonichu. P.S. The Voltorb was properly diffused and released back into the wilds of Kanto's abandoned electric plant. The damn trolls were still put under arrest. No bloody punishment was ensued upon the guilty. I personally beat the living crap out of them and Daniel Mims. Then let them live out their lifelong prison sentence in the offshore prison stronger than Alcatraz.
How
So there.
progressive.
Chris deleted some of William's more critical comments, while Kim highlighted that if he wanted to remove troublesome influences from his story, then Sandy, Simone's offspring, could not exist either. During the second half of May, under the username Jesus Guides Me Too, Chris listed a handful of items originally belonging to his father on the online auction site eBay.
God, dude.
These included several vintage model plane construction sets and a copy of a 1721 Antonio Stradivarius violin. The model planes were listed as new and in mint condition, even though the boxes showed visible water damage. A quick
Chris knows the way to get shit sold on eBay. That's great.
His member, masquerading as a Sonichu fan, queried Chris on eBay, stating that he would buy a model kit if he drew another comic issue of Sonichu. Chris left an angry response. I gave up my PS3 to the damn trolls for $900 by destroying it, and nobody paid me ever. What the hell makes you believe I would volunteer any creation of mine for anyone online just so they could pervert it and make more humiliation and incriminate upon myself and my family of characters, where I would obviously receive no financial funding whatsoever? Tell that to everyone in your circle.
Jesus Guides Me
Regarding
Too.
the violin, Chris received some questions on eBay, most likely from persons simply interested in buying the instrument. They stated that the violin looked a little beaten up and that the bow needed restringing. If a buyer chose the more expensive buy it now price of $300, Chris and his mother would get the bow restrung before shipping. On May 28th, Chris begged on Facebook for someone to buy the Stradivarius violin copy because he and his mother needed the money. Soon after, he posted 2 photos of 2 Lego sets that were sent to him as a present. He thanked the sender and then once again listed the Lego sets that he needed the most. William Waterman left a comment. Chris, this is greedy. You're trying to sell your father's violin, which we don't know if you wanted the family to keep it, because you desperately need the money. And at the same time, you are begging for replacements of your Lego sets that melted on public posts. Do you not see what's wrong with this? People will think you're just selling one of your late father's possessions to buy Legos.
Well, that's exactly what he's
If you delete my
doing.
comment, I saved the backup. Chris did not address his comments.
Damn, let's go. Did you see that huge ratio? 100, bro. People are looking at this shit. That goes hard.
My comment, I saved the backup. Chris did not address his comments. The following day,
Of course he didn't.
posted a photo of a Lego Friends construction set and
100
commented,
likes. Goes
I
hard.
really want this. Multiples of these. At around the same time, a Quickie Forums member contacted him inquiring about one of the model airplanes he was interested in buying. He managed to convince him to sell it for $17.99, as stated on the box,
Oh,
rather
damn.
than for Chris's original asking
That's a
price
steal.
of $50.
Holy shit.
On June 1st, Christian listed a new drawing of Sonichu and Rosechu up for sale on eBay. Starting bid was set at $20, and there was an option to buy it now for $100. He offered a grayscale copy of the picture as an anti-forgery measure. He also notified his Facebook friends about it and clarified Rosechu's gender. In case you were paying attention, the Raichu tail is female, just as the Rosechu that transformed from the original female Raichu has always been and will always be. Vaginia, ovaries, C-cup milking breasts with tits and all.
You were so
Trolls
weird,
and
dude.
onlookers soon focused in on this auction, which was shared in a thread
wow.
on the website 4chan.
Oh, wow. Oh,
During
wow.
the
That
first
is a
day,
picture.
many bid on the item, continuously increasing the latest price of the drawing for which they had no means nor intention of paying.
Holy
Chris then
shit.
added an extended disclaimer to the description, stating that no alterations could be made to the drawing, and that it would be mailed to the highest valid bidder in a photo frame. At around 24 hours after he
Oh
posted
my
the
God,
drawing,
dude.
the highest bid was $13,200.
Dude.
Soon after, the listing was removed. On June 2nd, Chris relisted the artwork with a starting bid of $100 and an option to buy it now at $500. On Facebook, he wrote that the original listing was removed because his name as a celebrity was in the title. to a person on eBay with a query about the price. Chris wrote that he had to increase the starting bid and buy it now value due to rising interest and hurt from the trolls.
Dude!
He included some additional details, such as a black and white photo of the drawing in its photo frame, a color close-up of Sonichu and Roastru's groins, and a shot of his signature and date of drawing, which he mistakenly wrote as a date 2 weeks into the future. He acknowledged the mistake and wrote that it could not be changed as the picture had already been laminated. This listing's highest bid soon reached over $15,000
okay,
before it was
I
removed
guess.
again, this time for having links to his Facebook page in the description. On June 3rd, he listed the drawing for the third time, now with the buy it now option of $1,000. He added a photo of himself holding up the framed picture in question. He later made a Facebook post, hinting that he had also been trying to sell the drawing outside of his eBay listing's terms, which he was now restricted from doing. The next day, Christian modified the listing to remove any bidding and offered the drawing only as an immediate purchase with an asking price of $5,000. The item received many offers, though all were rejected by Chris because they were too low or that the bidders had less than 10 points of feedback. After some time, he brought the asking price down to $2,500.
Of course.
He shortly accepted an offer of $1,000 from a buyer who had only received 2 feedback comments in his eBay history. On June 5th, Chris confirmed that the buyer was unwilling to pay $1,000 for the drawing, so he relisted the picture again, setting the buyer—
I swear, if he sells this for more than $100, I will be so freaking pissed.
Now priced at
This is huge, though.
$1,000, with no option for bidding. He further stated the importance of selling the drawing on Facebook, the proceeds from which would go to his mother and his mother's debts and living. On June 8th, Chris received an email from eBay notifying him that his listing was once again removed due to him advertising the listing on Facebook, which could be seen as a desire to make transactions through private messages and bypassing the necessary fees on eBay. He made it clear on Facebook that he was willing to put the drawing back up on eBay with a non-negotiable price of $1,000. He also claimed that people have instead been giving money to the Quickie and the Quickie forums. Soon after this announcement, he relisted the item, though it was soon removed again. Chris received another email from eBay, telling him that his account had been reviewed and was given a 3-day suspension from posting any new items on the
that's
site.
what you get. Holy shit.
He wrote an angry Facebook post, blaming the troll's actions for his recent development, and determined that the only way to make up for it was to stop donating to the Quickie and Quickie forums, and demanded that someone donate $1,000 to his personal PayPal account. The next day, he added that he will send the framed drawing to the first person who sends him $1,000 via PayPal. Once he has paid the amount, he expressed that he will price future drawings more reasonably. However, if no one sends him the money within the next 3 days, he will relist the drawing on eBay again, with the same price tag attached. As members of the Quickie forums discussed the likelihood of Chris using the proceeds of the sale for Legos, a person got in touch with Chris privately, who later shared a screenshot of their messages, revealing that he was planning on using 25% of the asking price on Legos, with $500 going for his mother, and the remainder to pay off debt.
Child, man.
On June
Holy
12th,
shit.
Christian put the drawing up for sale for the 6th time, with no change to the buy it now amount. The drawing received many offers, though all were declined. Less than 4 hours after it was relisted, the item was taken down from eBay again, and Chris informed his followers and his friends
Base Filthy Frank picture. Oh, yeah.
Facebook. Ugh! Persephone! Fuck me! The listing got removed again! He also showed that the email he received from eBay stated that he was banned for offering a direct PayPal transaction option for the item in his description, which was in violation of their terms of service. This resulted in another 3-day ban from the site. And in the meantime, Chris wrote again that he will send the framed drawing to the first person who sends him $1,000 via PayPal. Once he has paid the amount, he
Good to see you're learning from your mistakes. Don't give up now. The world owes you that 1,000.
expressed that he will price future drawings more reasonably. However, if no one sends him the money within the next 3 days,
Bro, it's just
he will
repeating
relist
himself.
the
Holy
drawing
shit.
on eBay again, with the same price tag attached. At around the same time, Chris allegedly received a small Lego set as a present from someone who called themselves Alex and thanked him publicly on Facebook. On June 15th, Chris commemorated Father's Day by posting a birthday card he made for his father Bob on Facebook and wrote that he missed him every day. Also on that day, Quickie forums user 𝙳ዐΣεν⁰યુ, who had previously leaked photos of the Chandler's house on the forums, began leaking many scans of documents and school homework papers, which were obtained by rummaging through the dumpster next to the house or within the house itself.
Oh wow,
The leaks
dude.
largely consisted of Chris's homework assignments in Manchester High School. The papers showed signs of both water and fire damage. The next day, Chris put up his Sonichu and Roaster drawing on eBay.
All right, we're back to the haggling. Holy
Now
shit.
price at $1,000. 2 days later, after declining several offers that did not meet his expectations, Chris lowered the price of the picture to $500.
I'm still sticking with it. If anyone pays more than $100 for this shit, I will go
He
insane.
went to Facebook to explain why he declined offers. I only declined the offers for good reasons. Zero feedback are often trolls. If they really can offer more than the asking price or close equal, then they can afford to buy it now. I'm very reasonably paranoid, so there.
You're such a weird.
On June
You're
18th,
selling something.
Chris wrote a
Fuck
Facebook
off.
post about his frequent mental blanks and said that when he often did not respond to online questions, he was not able to because the numerous questions he was getting made him feel like he was being accused of something, which would give him a headache. On the 21st, he
Make my
changed the
brain
main
go
photo
owie.
of his original drawing listing to a full-color photo of the picture in its frame. On that same day, he relisted his father's Stradivarius filing copy on eBay, stating that the bow had been restrung. It soon disappeared from his account. It returned the next day, accompanied by a Facebook post in which Chris repeated that the bow had been restrung and that the item was not fake. On the 22nd, moments before the Sonichu and Roaster drawings week-long listing concluded, Chris accepted an offer outside of his desired $500 goal. He confirmed this on Facebook, stating that if the buyer did not pay for it, he would relist the item again. Also on June 22nd, Chris learned of the upcoming Sonic the Hedgehog
Oh boy.
game and accompanying
Oh boy.
animated TV series, Sonic Boom. He was strongly angered by the redesign of the
Yep,
character Sonic,
here it
who was
is.
going to have blue-colored arms rather than the traditional tan color. He pleaded for Sonic's arm colors to be changed back, and compared the distress he felt to the many people who felt that singer Michael Jackson should never have changed his skin color. At around the same time, Chris joined Rebrick, a social media platform where users could share photos of their LEGO creations and collections.
Chris has
Here,
found his
he shared his
people.
custom characters and his LEGO Manchester High School. Due to the attention Chris had gotten over the Sonichu and Roaster picture during the month of June, Christian began drawing custom commission-based pictures privately. Some drawings were completed for a price of $200. Toward the end
Wow.
of June, Chris began an online correspondence with an unknown male friend who had commissioned several drawings from him. Chris first informed him that he had asked his gal pal to help him connect with potential girlfriends on
Oh my bad.
OkCupid, but she had since retired her services for him, and now asked his friend to contact local women on his behalf. The man showed great hesitation for his task, and instead suggested that he could give Chris advice on what to say. He told Chris that the goal at the beginning should not be to get women to meet him as soon as possible to become his girlfriend, but rather he should show genuine interest in their personality. To Chris's surprise, the friend revealed that he was not well versed in acquiring romantic partners. And that
Oh,
he instead
who
would-
is Chris to say this shit? Wow. Wow. You are not versed in acquiring romantic partners.
only had gal pals. Christian then followed by stating that he felt meeting women in a public place shortly after first contact was far superior than having a solely online-based relationship, recounting the many times he had heartbreaks over fake internet girlfriends. He felt
That's just
that he
you,
had a
Chris,
chance to
dude.
pair up with Casey, Liquid Chris's girlfriend, before his friend reminded him that Liquid
He
and
still
Casey were
believes
both
that.
trolls, and that they never truly cared for him. After several more messages, Chris advised his friend to peruse the online marketplace website, Craigslist, to find himself a hoe to play with and lose his virginity, since it was a great experience for Chris, and ever since then, he did not obsess about sex as much. The friend was appalled by the suggestion. On the final day of June, Chris stated that the final buyer of the Sonichu and Roaster drawing backed out of the deal, and so relisted the drawing on eBay for a lower asking price of $200. It was soon sold to an unknown, legitimate buyer.
Every time Chris says that about online relationship, it makes me seethe due to being in a long distance relationship admittingly. I mean, it works. It can work out. I mean, hell, we've seen there are many popular instances of people being in long distance relationships and it actually working out. It's just Chris who, due to his, I guess, infamy, that it makes him, he has dealt with this. He has dealt with like trolls. He has dealt with getting like having all this shit. Like the only reason why he hates it is because of his personal agenda. Like, let's be real. that's literally it. Just because of his personal experience with it all, which is very rare for the most part. Like I don't see a lot of people getting documented this heavily and getting trolled this hard.
On July 1st, Christian offered autographed photos for $20 each on eBay. Willing buyers could choose from a selection of different photographed self-portraits. eBay. On July 1st, Christian offered autographed photos for $20 each on eBay. Willing buyers could choose from a selection of different photographed self-portraits. He also advertised drawing commissions on the auction site, showcasing his previous commission projects as examples of his work.
No, this is great. This is a great idea. You know, I should start doing the same thing, you know? I should start I should start taking Polaroids of myself and just like putting my signature on it. He thinks he's Tony Stark. Dude, I think he thinks he's greater than fucking Tony Stark, you know? Gotta think bigger than that. Jesus Christ.
He offered black and white sketches for $50, full color drawings for $100, and full color drawings complete with a photo frame and handwritten certificate of authenticity for $200.
Certificate
He received
of
great interest
authenticity.
for his autographed photos and drawing requests,
God,
and thanked
dude.
his followers on Facebook, promising that he will devote the next few days for fulfilling everyone's requests.
That is
Less
a
than
wink.
1 hour later, he shared a link to an amusing-looking Lego minifigure head up for sale on eBay. His drawing commissions included a photo collage featuring wrestlers, an album cover requested by the Japanese experimental noise band L'Eclipse New, and some depictions of his Sonichu characters in different scenarios, including a scene of Chris and Clyde Cash reconciling and shaking hands. A
Okay,
Cookie
that's
Farms
funny.
member calculated that over the first 9 days of July, Christian likely made around $1,500 across all his available eBay sales.
Dude, that goes so fucking hard.
Also
Chris
in
is
early
actually a
July.
businessman. That is actually freaking crazy. What, in just July? Or like the first half of July? This happened? That is actually insane. It's weird to think that Chris could have actually started a freaking business doing this shit just because of his infamy. Because even though like mostly it's like trolls like trying to fuck around, they're giving him money nonetheless. I'm assuming the only reason why it goes downhill from here is because Chris is such an idiot with his money, right? That he just wants to like buy freaking Legos.
Member calculated that over the first 9 days of July,
The
Christian
first
likely made
9
around
days of July, he
$1,500
made
across all his
1,500. That is
available
crazy.
eBay sales. Also in early July, Christian's new OkCupid profile under the username LevelUpKing was leaked on the Quickie forums. Not long after, he began contacting a woman named Catherine on the site, who was in fact a fabricated persona
Of
created by
course.
trolls. He kept their relationship private for the time being. On July 14th, Chris listed his father's 1990 appearance as a guest host for WTJU Radio's Jazz Marathon on eBay. He offered the audio as a 6-CD set for $50. The next day, he wrote that $10 from each sale of the CD set would be donated to WTJU Radio, and also offered a deal wherein for that week only, anyone who purchased the CD set would also get a free autographed photo or $20 off of a black and white drawing commission. He was asked on eBay if he had permission from copyright holders to sell the music, with Chris replying that he did not own the music, and felt that he shared the rights to his father's voice on the recordings. A forum member also messaged him about the reasoning for selling the recordings for $50 when Chris himself had made them available as a free download. In December,
This is kind of funny to like start getting after Chris for piracy. I mean, Chris and piracy is kind of is not a real good relationship they have with each other.
2012. Chris replied, stating that downloading the content for free was internet piracy because it was stealing the content without Bob's family receiving any dues from it. A few days later, in response to possible criticism, Chris stated that he had full permission from the radio station's general manager to proceed with the eBay listing. The official Facebook page from the radio station later clarified that when they first got a call from Chris about selling Bob's appearance on the radio show, they assumed that he was a musician who had played a live set on air, but later, they received calls about the eBay listing and learned about the true nature of Chris's intentions. They stated that what he was doing was not legal and would contact him shortly about the matter.
Oh
The
boy.
listing was soon removed from eBay, by which time 2 individuals had purchased CDs, who would instead receive an autographed photo and a black and white drawing respectively at no added charge, rather than a refund. Chris wrote that they would also get complimentary CDs.
I might have wanted to buy his dad's recordings, but not if the money went to Chris and Barb. I mean, I don't know how. I mean, you can't buy the CDs, right? But you can listen to it online. So I mean, I guess. I mean, who else would you want to give the money to?
Also in the
like,
month of
I mean, I guess
July,
donate it
because of
to
purchase
the
of his original
station.
Sonichu and Rosechu drawing, he listed another original piece of artwork starring Sonichu, also set at $200.
Of course,
This was soon accompanied by one focused on Rosechu. On July 17th,
Bro is
Chris
an
uploaded
artist.
a gameplay video of the Nintendo game Mario Kart 8, played on his Wii U, both on his Miiverse account and his YouTube channel. He would upload more Mario Kart videos sporadically over the next year. A week later, Christian wrote in a Facebook post that proceeds from his eBay sales would help greatly the dental treatment which his mother Barbara desperately needed. He then revealed the photo the customers would get
What a
if they did
handsome
not
man.
select one from his options, which featured a return of his Sonichu medallion after several years of not being worn. The following day, he offered a free character drawing for every autographed photo sold until Monday, the 28th. On that day, he stated that he needed the money to buy a new ink cartridge, help pay to ship out his orders, and to make up for the money spent by Barbara impulsively purchasing entertainment center furniture from Goodwill. Meanwhile, members of the Quickie forums noted that Chris had recently spent almost $190 on a DVD set of the Japanese animated series Sailor Moon and $100 on a Lego castle construction set. On August 2nd, Chris went to Facebook to express his gratitude for a custom-made plush doll of Sonichu that he received from a fan. It reminded him of a previous plushie that he got before the house fire, which was destroyed by the flames, along with an oil painting of Sonichu and the Asperchu medallion that was sent to him by Alec Benson Leary, which saddened him. The following day, he begged for money from his friends and followers, noting that even though he made over $2,000 on eBay last month, he did not have enough money to send out all the purchases to his buyers because that money was spent on bills, printer ink cartridges, shipping, some Lego, and food for his family. In addition, he wanted to raise enough money to fix his mother's teeth.
I don't believe him. Okay. I'm sorry, but I don't.
In response to allegations of improper Lego purchases, on August 5th, Christian notified on Facebook that he had mostly purchased Legos to replace all the sets that were destroyed by the fire, and to contribute to a future business scheme of creating custom minifigures stylized to look like Sonichu characters. 2 days later, Chris wrote a lengthy post targeting his trolls. Attention everyone! I'm long devastated and exhausted of all the hate I've been receiving from the people who are not only labeled bad, trolls, and bullies, but absolutely none of you all know anything better than what impulsively comes into your aging and decreasing brains. All of you impulsively choose those you consider to be weak, stupid, even misusing the word gay to define something or someone as stupid, or even somewhat remotely better than yourselves, just so you can downsize their self-confidence and ego, when you have absolutely no self-confidence or ego in yourselves. You all are misaiming your anger and impulsive hatred to someone who is not even remotely related to you, or even remotely involved in your own lives. All of you are not angry at me! All of you are not angry at Britney Spears, Pamela Anderson, Katy Perry, or any female superstar. All of you are not angry at Jerry Seinfeld, Tim Allen, Jay Leno, or any male superstar. All of you are not angry at anyone else similar or different or whatever. All of you are truly angry at the misfortunes in your own individual lives.
Okay.
All of you are truly angry at the actual local people around you who have shunned you or labeled you wrongfully, so that you'll end up throwing those same labels upon innocent people who do not deserve that kind of emotional devastation at all.
Like himself?
And the people who wrongfully labeled you all individually have had those same labels directly, wrongfully bestowed onto them, or otherwise indirectly learned from someone else who was wrongfully labeled as well. All of you are wrong to throw your own hatred of those around you who more appropriately deserve it onto any other person who does not deserve it to begin with. Wars get started because those people and all of you do not have any better ideas. All of them and you solely take the immediate impulse that falls in a second to hurt someone else in an unrequited attack on that individual or someone else who did not deserve it to begin with. Every individual in this world is not perfect. Every individual in this world has some sort of mental defect or physical problem or emotional devastation, albeit minuscule or more grand than the size of the universe. There is no real strong person because those strong people are all weak as well in some area. And the higher force above us is always messing with each of our individual minds every day. Rather each of you call him God, Emmanuel, Zeus, Buddha, or even the individual destiny of your own.
What is he going
I'm
on
not an
about now,
atheist,
dude?
Because I
Holy
sincerely
shit.
believe in the higher force of above us. Even Jesus may be the higher force's son, but every religion will have you believing in the one same higher force. Right or wrong, it is truly set up to each individual perception of every individual soul among us.
Bro, it's talking about trolls and bullies. Holy shit.
Among
What is
marbles
this?
in the universe. If all of you bullies really want to be angry at someone, do not pester or torture the innocent people who did not deserve it to begin with. Go take it up with the higher force, which had tweaked that individual person or situation upon yourself in your own prayers. It may or may not listen, but at least you can speak it out of your system in private rants and shouts in your own domicile, residence, or hole in the ground. And
This
then
is
nobody
my
else
own
on this
private
planet would have
domicile,
to take
and I
any
will not be
unrequited abuse
harassed.
or feel more devastated or hurt than they
Bitch.
each already are in their own way. Why is someone else's life indirect to your own immediately any important enough that they need to be tortured? Let
Oh
them all
yeah, it's a
just
sigh.
be.
Of course he does.
Let us all live.
Sigh.
Kim Wilson left a comment, refuting his claims that bullies only attack others because they hate themselves, designating the concept as an 80s and 90s television cliché. She stated that people who criticize others are often very successful and happy in their personal lives, and that he should keep in mind that all criticism is valuable.
They have lots of sex with their romantic partners. Lots of sex. OMG, it would amaze you. Chris will now continue to critique other people.
Regardless of its origin. On that same day, Chris posted a new original drawing up for sale on eBay, a depiction of 𝙳ዐΣεν⁰યુ and Rosechu's wedding.
That's beautiful.
On August 14th. In addition to more necessary money and eBay orders, Christian asked if anyone could provide him with a special trading card from a My Little Pony themed trading card game, which was valued on eBay at $100. He later posted 2 images on Facebook in support of human equal rights for all people of all genders and orientations. And also came out as a tomgirl, intersex a female soul with male body.
Based Chris,
and a
so
tranny
progressive. Let's
crossdresser.
freaking go,
He
guys.
also changed his profile picture to one with an embedded icon showing support for the pro-LGBT human rights campaign.
Yeah!
He left a
Let's
reply in
go,
the comment
Chris!
section, clarifying that he identified himself as a lesbian-identified male and encouraged others to search the term on the internet. He also wrote that he fully supported the LGBT community and begrudgingly accepted the gay males. He further wrote that his mother still not approved of him wearing female clothing and short skirts as of late, wishing for her to embrace his tendencies to flirt the skirt. Kristen added a comment to clarify his stance towards all the various genders. I just sorted it out, how to best nutshell the details.
Character development.
I hardly get along with males at all, not counting being civil. I get along better with females. Totally! I hardly identify myself with the barbarian and stereotypical males at all. I identify best with the feminine ways, emotions, empathy, and about everything else. I get disgusted with the damn dicks, including my own. I want to shove my face into the big hole below the urethra, known as the beautiful vagina, very much. I'm feminine on the inside, male on the outside. My
Chris
feminine
just like me,
soul
for real.
is most attracted and aroused by women and their superior beauty. Male bodies are horrendous and most offensive to me. Talk about going from the middle to hell's deep on the beauty/ugly thermometer. Female and male on female and female equals lesbian identified man. No more questions. Christian then revealed his new
Gino
identity as a
delivered.
lesbian identified man and the cross-dressing transsexual in a post on his Braziers for Males Facebook page, pleading for all males to wear sports bras and skirts if they wish to do so. He closed his post by stating his intentions to take part in a pride parade if there was one in his area. On August 15th, since Chris was interested in going on a date with Catherine in Fashion Square, he wrote a 2-page letter addressed to the manager of the mall from which he had been banned.
Bro.
He apologized for his loud outbursting misconduct/misbehavior, which was instigated by internet trolls. He wrote that he had
Surely
matured
this will work
emotionally
out.
and mentally since his
Surely
ban
this
and
will
was
work
in a
out.
serious relationship with a woman whom he deeply loved, a feeling which should not be mistaken for the act of intercourse. He thusly wanted to get readmitted into the mall so that they could shop there together. In addition, he wrote a similar letter of apology to get unbanned from the Walmarts in Charlottesville and Ruckersville.
He's gonna
relaying
mention the
exact
game
same
place.
sentiments
He's gonna
about
mention
his
the game
relationship
place.
and wish to go shopping together. Finally, he wrote a 4-page letter of apology addressed to Mary Lee Walsh of Piedmont,
wow.
Virginia Community College,
Why?
apologizing for depicting her in his comics as an evil witch.
Okay.
Chris then reminded her of his attraction sign, which he forbade, and said that had she not have made it obvious to him that true love was illegal in the state of Virginia, he would have never drawn her as a witch character, which resulted in increased attention for her from the trolls. He requested that he be unbanned from the campus so he could have the liberty to attend on-campus events and attend classes for the sake of his present and future family. On August 16th, Chris wrote an extended post on Facebook, apparently confessing that he would not let himself be bothered by trolls' actions anymore, because only his true friends knew of his genuine caring nature and respected him being a lesbian and a tranny. I no longer am going to care so easily for the opinions of the lot of you. I used to care, and that has hurt me mentally and emotionally very harshly, but not anymore.
I don't think she'd even remember this given it's been 14 or so years ago. Yeah, it's really sad that Chris holds such a grudge against like all this shit. Being like, okay, you know what? You deserved it, Mary Lee Walsh. I forgive you. You know, like, or, you know what, Mary Lee Walsh, you know what? I'm sorry. like there's no way that she would even care anymore. And like, I doubt like any of these are even gonna work. I doubt he will even get unbanned from like Walmart, the mall, or like the campus. I doubt any of that will happen. If it does, then that'd be pretty crazy. But I doubt it.
You all can just go ahead and call me gay, meaning stupid, dumb, or homo, because I am homo for women, and none of any of you are going to ever change who I am there.
Chris is just like,
go ahead and give out my phone number, email, and all that shit, because I will never respond to any of you haters as hazers. My closest friends and allies mean a heart and soul full to me than any of you strangers, because I've never even been remotely familiar with any of you before 2007, and very likely I never will have the displeasure of even making your acquaintance in person ever. And this is the last time I will ever say anything in response to your shitful and hurtful comments and hatred for hate's sake. So
something about I don't think Chris is saying the truth there. Hey, welcome to the stream, Phoenix. How you doing, dude? The stream's been going on for a while now, but I'm glad you were able to catch it, dude.
There. On August 17th, Christian changed his Facebook cover photo to a picture of his Lego incarnation, holding the hand of a female Lego minifigure, representing Catherine, who was wearing a miniature paper replica of his Sonichu medallion, which sparked discussion on the Quickie forums over the existence of a possible new sweetheart. 1 week later, he posted a so-called poll on Facebook, intended to be answered only by internet trolls. He asked them if they not liked the rage face comic genre of internet memes, especially the often featured troll face, and if the trolls answered yes, they were to click the like button on his post. On August 25th, he announced that Sonichu disliked pickles in his comics because he was severely allergic to them, writing that eating a whole pickle would paralyze Sonichu.
Yep.
Chris then stated that Sonichu and most of his other characters were heterosexual, apart from Robbie Sonichu, who was a total lesbian tomgirl tranny crossdresser, lesbian tomgirl Sarah Rosechew, and bisexual Crystalline Rosechew. On the final day of the month, Christian went on a date with Catherine while wearing the perfume Fantasy by Britney Spears. She was accompanied by a troll playing the part of her cousin, Al, who drove her to meet Chris at the predetermined date location, the restaurant Applebee's.
So romantic.
The audio of their entire conversation was covertly recorded.
Bro. Been a while since we've had one of these.
Sorry, this is my cousin. Yeah, Katie, her car was in the garage, so I gave her a ride. So, yeah.
It's nice to finally meet you.
Oh boy.
You're here. Yeah.
Yep, I'm here.
And you're there.
I'm glad to meet you as well. I like your earrings. They're very pretty.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I like your earrings too.
Oh, thank you. How have you been?
I've been doing very well. Thank you. This is for you.
Is this what? Oh my goodness, this is amazing. What? He's made me a mix CD.
And there's the story that goes with it. Plus to find out about the details of your birth date. And the 2 drawings I drew for you so far.
Amazing. Nobody's ever done anything like
What a romantic.
Put it in my purse.
Bro's rizzing Catherine up in the Applebee's. This is great.
Well, I think this date's going pretty good so far.
It's been 10 seconds.
I hope so.
After discussing Chris's family, they move on to the topic of his gender identity.
I see you wore your Tom Girl best today.
My best, yes. Kilt.
or at least kill pattern. It was the only thing I could find at the Goodwill there that fit me. I think there was another one, but I think it was like smaller.
Chris, I'm not trying to be offensive or no, but what's this whole tomgirl thing? I
says
don't
in the most
understand.
southern accent
It's
ever.
like a tomboy where women are interested in boyish things and high activity. I'm into more feminine things.
So you're like a cross-dresser then, or?
Yes, you can call me a tranny. I accepted that term. I'm a lesbian, tomgirl, transgender male. So I'm 3/4 woman.
Okay.
The only difference is the body.
Yeah. They certainly have a unique fashion sense, I'll say that. So.
It is fairly unique, that's what.
Yeah.
Fairly unique, but I'm sure I could be shaped up a little more sophisticated or whatever.
Yep.
There's always room for improvement for everybody, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Catherine later revealed Chris's demeanor during the date. He kept trying to hold my hand, so I negotiated lunch like a T-Rex with strumpy little arms. Then he tried footsie under the table, and he stared at my tits a lot. I kept hoping Cousin Al would say something, but he never did. In retrospect, I should have called him out on it.
This is not WRS, guys.
Goals,
Do not take
plans,
this
whatever? You guys
this
gonna
out of
get
Chris's
married or
book.
what?
Well, we might.
Might do one day. It's going pretty well so far.
Yeah, I'm thinking we'll probably be together more often, I hope.
Yeah, I mean, well, you were talking about wanting to get married too.
Yes.
So you said you wanted to be in the next 5 years or so.
Yeah, within the next 5 years. I mean, but that's up to you, though. When you feel ready to get married, I'll be there by your side.
WRS.
At the chapel.
WRS, I guess.
I should hope so.
Me too. And I'm still in full support of who you are as well. Remember?
Yeah, the
Open relationship.
Oh.
So you got open relationship?
I'll fully support her. You know her as a bi. I'm sure. Or
So you're okay with her being with other women?
yeah. If that's other ideas in my
Does that
head.
include other men too?
Well, optionally for her, but for me, I would definitely, if I felt up to it, it would be with another woman, definitely.
Because he's so straight. You know, because he's so straight. You're so, Chris is so desperate. Chris literally so down bad.
She expressed her interest in other women as well. I mean, I don't want to go too much into that. It sounds a little bit embarrassing. Just talking about it.
Chris, you love her, right?
Yes, I do. I care about her.
So why would you be okay with her having sex with other men?
Well,
I mean, that's a fair question.
it's a fair question, yes. It's more like if I can't satisfy her, if she feels lack of satisfaction.
Chris calling himself a slur for transsexuals, by the way. Yeah, I did notice that. I've been noticing that. I find it pretty odd. Like, he just accepts it. He's like, yes, I am T-slur. It's like, bro, what? Okay. We as a society have failed Chris horribly. I think before society failed Chris, it was his parents. I don't think you should give all the blame on society, okay? Society. The Joker, man.
I made very clear for her that our relationship would be honest and loyal to each other. So as long as she lets me know that
Like, if Chris went to school, right? If Chris actually went into like an institution, right? Got help for his autism, or was actually able to like be sent to like specific like mental health like schools for that, then you could say we as a society have failed Chris. But in the case, in Chris's specific case, where his parents didn't want to send him to these institutions, to like these like therapists to like help him out in being like somebody that could benefit society as an autistic individual with like all of his like mental hiccups, you can't really blame society, because society was never really even given the opportunity to help Chris, okay? So at the end of the day, it is the parents. You can't really blame anyone else but that. I mean, you can blame a lot of people, but I'd say it's greatly the parents that have failed him for the most part.
if she feels like she needs to see somebody else, then that's fine. I'll let her go. And
It's sort of like an open marriage thing where each of you can see other people?
Well, we're not gonna marry other people.
Oh, no.
Just like see other people.
Yeah,
like
but yeah, just like
date
see
society.
other people. It's like to take a break from each other as well. Because I've learned from a lot of television about where marriages end up bad because one cheats on the other. Yeah, but this way it's an open relationship, so we're being honest with each other, and
Bro's
I
getting
come to terms with
cooked.
that being part of a healthier
We're gonna get on the
relationship.
Sneeko chair.
I mean, you know, even modernly, sometimes the married couples will sleep in separate rooms if they felt need to.
Sleep in separate rooms, like after a fight or something, maybe?
No,
Or
essentially, yeah, they get married and they decide it's like.
Polyamory is a great discussion to have in an Applebee's. Where else would you have it, Pecco? Where else? Chris polygamy, yeah.
One doesn't feel comfortable sleeping right next to the other.
Chris is pro-sex,
So they
dude. I mean,
end up with separate rooms, but
what
they
could I
still love
say?
each other and care each other. In fact, it gives them more room to breathe.
so that have you had relationships like that then, where you've been
No, I
kept
haven't.
distance?
Well, I haven't had too many relationships.
I'd go to Chili's
really.
personally based. Okay.
But yeah, there was one where there's one girl definitely wanted me to keep my distance from her. She thought I was getting too close to her.
For good reasons. Okay.
That's why I learned how to keep my hands to myself for a while.
I suppose you feel very strongly about respecting other people's boundaries.
Oh yes, I do.
After a while, the three move on to discussing the house fire.
So, Chris, you're saying that your house fire got started by some appliance at the Keurig?
Yeah, the Keurig coffee bill was plugged into the extension cord, plugged into the bathroom wall, and the fire happened at the arch where it was over the door frame, over the door.
Oh, I was going to say, if it was the coffee maker, I would have sued the hell out of those bastards.
Yeah, but I thought we thought for a while that's why it was too, the coffee brewer. But unfortunately, it turned out to be an extension cord after the fire inspector confirmed that.
But why was it that the coffee maker was plugged in by an extension cord to your electrical?
We didn't have one that was closer. The closest one there was behind a really big dresser.
You could have moved it. You could have cleaned it.
Cluttered. I had lots of stuff, and my mom, being as impulsive as she was at Goodwill sometimes, that didn't help much either. But you know, now it's like God telling us, "Hey, Barbara, I'll make it easier for you. There you go, fire. Get out of the house." Yeah, because she was concerned about all that clutter as well. Didn't know where to put it.
Is that how she's
Throw it.
coping?
So your mother thinks that God was telling her to move out of the house, so God burnt it down? Is that what she believes?
That's one idea she has.
Food's great.
Yeah.
Food sounds good.
Me when I'm in Applebee's.
Yeah, me too. I'm just nibbling.
Are you nervous?
A little bit. I'm a bit of a soda drinker. Drink a lot of soda.
Chris is just like me for real.
Holy
Holy shit.
shaky leg also. That's one thing my mother complains about, and that shakes the house also.
Your shaky legs shake the whole house.
Well, when I'm standing, not as much when I'm sitting down. Here.
So you just like your leg fidgets a little bit, shakes like that?
Yeah.
That's actually people who fidget like that, they burn more calories.
Hell yeah. Chris just like me for real.
Well, don't worry about it. Maybe live with me long enough, you'll pick up on the habit. Just kidding.
I don't know, we're living together. Like I said, my dad's really
W-Riz. W-Riz.
Well, that's another thing, another obstacle
Yeah.
in relationships. Sometimes you travel a lot, so if it's long distance and you can't see each other, that's a challenge. So
It takes effort. It takes a lot of effort.
And I am willing to put in the effort.
There it is. There it is. W-Riz. W-Riz. He hit the
It's
right.
not that far away. Plus, you can always move in with me and my mom if when you felt comfortable. And then we'll find you a library here that'll hire you.
Chris is literally, haha, just kidding. Unless.
Christian then
man.
revealed to Catherine and Dal his various experiences with internet trolls and
Oh, of course.
elaborated on his
Because
troubles
he
concerning
can't
the
go.
gameplays.
He can't go a conversation
this was
without mentioning that.
October 2011. Michael Snyder, the Game and Hobby Place, had been banned from there because Michael Hay McGuss, April 2008, and he was definitely a total asshole.
Of course.
How was he an asshole to you?
He was just very mean, uncaring. He wouldn't even give.
He didn't like that I was yelling out racial slurs at children. Such an asshole.
Consideration when I went in one time before that just asking him, is it okay? Everything's passed, everything. And he's like, no. He's like, no. And he wanted to call the police on evidence, so I left. Yeah, I was like, well, I had an audio recording, and I uploaded it for the reason I had at the time.
The reason I had at the time.
Wait a second. Why would you record it, and then why would you upload it? What did you upload it to?
It was because, so I could prove that Michael was...
He didn't like the fact that I accidentally hit him with the car. What nerve? What a big poopy butthole, dude.
As mean as he was, if he had not been mean, I would not have uploaded it at all. But I mean, it was an audio recording. I had a digital camera in my pocket, and it recorded the audio.
And when was this?
Yeah, this was like, let's say 2009 or 10.
Okay, so it's a few years ago.
Yeah.
And then you said you got arrested in 2011?
Yeah, because it was a trap essentially. My mother and I, we were.
It was a trap. They said, "Holy shit!" They said it was a trap.
The store window said under new management. So I figured Michael was gone, right? No, he was the new manager of the place now, and he had the police on call, ready right there. Had the people at the.
Because he knew that Chris was going to show up. Because he knew that Chris was going to show up that specific day. He had the police on speed dial for that.
Staples, that store.
I hate him.
To be like witnesses and everything. And Mom and I, we tried to make our escape, but they wouldn't. But nobody would let us. And then, like Snyder paid the police to beat the crap out of them and arrest them, something like that.
Such a liar,
bribed
dude.
The cops?
Yeah.
I hate you.
Why would he do that? Why would he hate you so much?
Happy birthday, happy birthday from your birthday. Happy birthday.
Like, how did you find out that he bribed the cops? Like, did somebody tell you?
Yeah, well, pretty much my mom figured it out essentially, and it's like too common sense to put two and two together. And he figured that he would profit from me and my mother. He thought we were rich, but we were not so rich. We ended up losing a lot of money we had that Mr. C, my father, had left us, and
I hate
court
him.
lawyer fees.
Saul Goodman is the only guy who took a W here.
I mean, it sounds like you didn't really do anything.
Yeah, we were charged with trespassing.
Deserved.
You said you tried to make an escape. Did you run from the cops?
Happy birthday, Mark. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they were trying to block our path out, but we made it out. But then they cornered us at the nearby court building in the back parking lot behind the building.
Chris, I've had to deal with cops myself, and I gotta say, you never look forward to dealing with the cops, but they're still the police. You gotta treat them with respect, even if they're,
God damn it, you're right, brother.
You still have to deal, even if you don't agree with what they're dealing, you still have to show respect. It's just important to do.
Yeah, that's still the
God
process.
damn it, you're right, brother. America, home of the free.
Giving, pulling the good from the bad from, and I'm still seeing bad in a lot of them because with the bribery and everything, they can be corrupted.
Bribery.
Because you don't know what's going on in their heads.
Shut up.
And Snyder, he pretended to be like hit by our van, but he did not. But the van was stood still. He like hit the bumper and faked falls twice.
So the van was not moving. He walked up to the van and then like fell back.
Well, he stood there like,
Was lying out of his ass for this, just for W Riz.
The Confederate general.
Yeah. Like, stood there like Stonewall Jackson.
He continued to talk about his various experiences with the trolls.
I've actually met a few of them in person, once or twice.
How did that happen?
Well, one of them was kind of like a setup where
it's happening right now. It's happening as we speak. This is so meta. This is so ironic.
There was a camera recording and hiding from somewhere else, recording everything that was going on that conversation.
Really?
Yeah, and then this other guy came in dressed in a pickle costume.
A pickle
costume? Why would he be dressed in a pickle costume?
I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you. That's just so absurd.
Yeah, I know it is absurd. Because
Oh.
early in the Science U comics, Drew Science U eating lunch with roast chew. He was eating a sandwich. He had pickles on it. It was like, I hate pickles.
Yeah, because I don't like pickles either.
Oh, okay.
What time is it? We've got to go back to the mechanics. We've got the
My favorite part of getting to know a potential partner is sharing my experiences with my internet trolls and sharing my criminal history. You don't fucking do that in Applebee's? Come on, man. This is the most base thing Chris has done all doc.
Yeah, what time?
It's 10 after 3.
It's 10 after 3, yeah, they close at 4:30.
Okay, well, we'll wrap it up here in a few minutes, so.
They've got my car, I'm going to find out what's wrong with it.
Where was the where's the garage then?
I'm not sure if it's
We don't know you don't know the street address? No, we don't have the street address.
It's in your GPS, I'm not
Yeah.
sure if it's
Okay,
Yeah.
well, I'll follow y'all.
It's a pretty long way to the mechanics,
Yeah,
so.
it's near my place. He's going to drop me off and then he's got to go back home for work. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And I'll
Cool.
see if I can make the Pride Parade for you. That's
Yeah.
2 weeks.
That's on the 13th.
Yeah, so it's 2 weeks from now. I'll try and see if I can make sure, but like I said, I'm back walking dogs.
El
Well,
Riz.
you can always talk with Katie over Skype, right?
Christian
Elriz.
suggested that they could visit his house in Ruckersville, which was still being renovated and repaired. Catherine and Al took him up on his offer.
Oh wow, it ends just like that? That was so freaking abrupt. Okay, sure. I didn't even know it was ending though, so out of nowhere. Okay, sure thing, dude. Sure thing. We'll watch one more. We'll watch one more and then we'll call it a stream. Surprisingly, the 10 out of 10 woman who will cook, clean, satisfy them sexually, take care of their daughter named Crystal, and be the breadwinner of the household while Chris plays video games and makes Crayola comic pages at a rate of 1 per 425 days, has failed to walk up to Chris and immediately start blowing him. Really makes you question whether the universe even exists. Someone should make a dating sim with Christian at Applebee's. That would go so hard, I would play it immediately. He has nothing else to talk about except for cartoons or games, which is probably better. I mean, I'd say that's better than talking about your criminal history, for sure. I used Gino's soothing voice to fall asleep, and I was really awakened by C-cup milking breasts. Based. Don't you manifest that into the world? What? It would be great. I would play it. Desert Day, this is going to be a horror game. I'd play it. It'd be fun. It'd be a pretty cool thing to see. If it doesn't already exist. Episode 10, I feel bad for Chris. These trolls are mean. Episode 40, Chris is a piece of shit. I'm pretty sure you could see that as we're going. I mean, I just edited episode 10 for Marc Live. Look at me now. I really don't like this guy. I really don't like this guy. I'm surprised there was never a revelation that Chris's own mother was in fact a persona created by the trolls. What, you don't want to date this fine gentleman? All right, Chris talking about the breast of Amy. I mean Rose Chew. Amy Rose Chew. These dates always go the same way. Chris ignores any of and all boundaries and is as pervy as possible. Catherine is strong for this. I can never. It's depressed how spoiled and entitled Chris is. He wouldn't shut up about all the Lego kits he needed and even wanted multiple copies of some of them. This is the kind of behavior you learn isn't acceptable as a child. Bob and Barb are great examples of how not to parent. It's fascinating to imagine how Chris would have turned out if he had actual responsible parents. Ay, ay, ay. Chris denies a woman for being overweight. Also, Chris angry at being fat. Gino, Christian XL. That's funny. That's funny. I love how anytime a girl troll decides to actually meet up with Chris IRL, they always bring at least one other person they know to have close by. I mean, that's just smart. That's just intelligent. Would you actually trust yourself to, like, trust Chris to be alone with you? Hell no. Hell no. Hi, Mark. I'm back. Welcome back to the stream, Phoenix. How you doing, dude? Ay, ay, ay. Fucking hell, up until the Alec Benson Leary, I really felt the trolls were the antagonists of this story. But since the trolls have stopped and actually started helping Chris with actual money and good advice, Chris hasn't changed at all and even became worse. He is actually irredeemable at this point. It's like finally having sex broke his brain because he realized sex wasn't actually the answer to his problems. Holy shit. I disturb all you enough, but never go alone to fight Chris. Take a friend. Real. Alright, this is going to be the last one before the end of stream, so let's get right into it.
On August 31st, 2014,
Applebee's!
after Christian's afternoon date with two trolls, playing the parts of an interested female party, Catherine, and her cousin, Al, he invited them to visit his house in Ruckersville, Virginia, which was still being renovated after its January fire. She later recounted the
Mark,
beginning
will you
of
play
their
the Aliens
spontaneous
game in this
trek.
stream? I don't think
We were
I
going
will.
to escape to the
I'm
mechanic,
hungry.
where Katie's car was, but Christy wanted
I'll do
to
it.
follow
I'll do it
us.
Thursday though.
When he
I won't
offered
stream
to show
tomorrow,
us
but
his
I'll do it
house,
Thursday.
We took him up on it. We followed him even though Al knew where we were going. Chris seriously drives like my demented old grandma, who doesn't have a license anymore because she kept going the wrong way up one-way streets. Though the audio of the entire trip was covertly recorded and transcribed, the recording is now thought to be lost.
Oh.
According to the transcript as found on the Quickie, the three discussed the night of the fire and how he was woken up by his barking dogs. His mother Barbara had tried to put out the fire with a fire extinguisher, but failed to suppress it. Christian believed if she had more than one extinguisher, the fire could have been quelled. They spent an extended amount of time exploring the outside of the property, commenting that there was broken glass and other possible hazards hidden in the grass, caused by the firefighters who broke the windows to enter the property. They then approached the shed in the yard, which was originally constructed to be a workshop, and noted the plaque on the door, which read, "Dreaming Studio of Mr. C and Little C, where dreams do come true, 1989. Chris pointed out the large cases filled with vinyl records in the shed, which his father Bob played in private. Al noted that he collected records himself and offered to buy some from Chris for a fair price. Chris greatly appreciated this gesture. Immediately after, they made one more stop on their day-long dalliance, the Chandler's rental house.
Damn, this is a nice place. So you've been living here since when?
Yeah, since last February.
Oh.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hi, Snoopy. Hi, Clover. Hi, Mom.
Howdy.
Brian, this here.
Nice to meet you.
That's Catherine and her cousin Al.
Glad to meet you. I'm Big Al.
Very lovely to meet you.
Oh. Snoopy.
There's some, yeah, I think a little bit worked up there.
That's Snoopy and that's
Strangers
Clover.
in that house.
Also got
Average dog interaction. Am I the only one that wants Chris to be beaten up after everything they've done? No, you're not. Also, welcome to the stream, cool guy. But no, you're not. I really feel like he should have been punched for something at this point. Like, honestly. I feel like he should have received some sort of repercussions. Like, earlier in his life, he should have received some sort of repercussion. Like, really, he's barely receiving, like, actual, like, legal repercussions that, like, will affect him for the rest of his life. Just barely, dude. Oh, woo! Welcome to the stream, cool guy.
It seemed pretty loud. But,
Yeah, they get loud when there's new people.
Oh, cool. Dude, is this your room?
Yeah, that's my work room.
Can I go in for a moment?
Yeah, sure. Hey now, doggies, calm down. It's good.
So what is all this then?
Yeah, pretty much just random things, but that's the high school I built based on the one from Hard Lake High, dedicated building that to Manchester High. It took me about a month to build that.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, see, Chris, you spent a month to build that?
Yeah.
Well, see, that's dedication right there.
Yeah.
With
Hell
your
yeah.
comics
Hell
and
yeah.
stuff, you can do the same thing.
The dogs
You can be
low-key sound like
dedicated.
they're screaming
Like, you
for
can work
help.
on that for a
Okay.
month.
Yeah.
You can spend a month working on a comic book.
Anyway,
So-
yeah, I built this house on multiple houses. And here's our minifigs. Me and Catherine.
Anyway.
Aww.
Yeah, I painted kilts on her.
Neat. Yeah, that's a little kid. What's that around her neck? Is that like a little medallion? Or?
Yeah. Sonic
It's the
Jim
Sonic
Roshi
shoe.
medallion.
Okay.
Only my girlfriend eventually would get them.
Oh, cool. So what's it?
Yeah,
It
that's
says
you.
Is that me? Oh, it's even tinier than I thought. Oh, that's
That's what she said.
so cute.
Too bad you're not staying. We were to watch Gigi.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We've got to get out of here, Jet.
Yeah. At least let me show you my bedroom. It is right there.
Sure, you go ahead.
So this is sort of like your office then?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Here's where I sleep.
Oh, it's a nice room. Wow, it's a lot of Skylanders.
Yeah.
There's a lot. How many?
Holy shit,
Dude, you
Skylanders,
got
dude.
a lot of PS3 games.
My god.
Yeah.
Did these survive the fire, or did you get
Yes,
these
they all did.
afterwards?
Every last one.
Oh, that's fun.
Well, that's good, yeah.
Oh, yeah, this is pretty much our entire
I
collection
did
of
not
them.
realise you kept my picture in your nightstand. Oh, no, wait, I think you did tell me that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so cute.
Who's that?
That's
Who's
my
that?
father.
Oh.
That's Mr. C right there.
Mr. C.
So you keep that there to
That's
remember.
Catherine and Mr. C.
Do you think he would have approved of me?
No.
How do you feel?
I like to think so.
And I think he does.
He seems he would have been interested in your best story.
Oh, hi,
So
baby
good.
girl. She's a kisser. He likes to
They're
kiss.
so cute. I'm sure they'll get used to me eventually.
Yeah.
They just don't know who I am.
The
or I'm in
background
their
mood
house.
music.
Don't be Clover, that's Catherine.
He's gonna
Hey.
bone.
You saw her
W
picture?
You showed your dogs my picture. That's so cute.
Yeah.
They like the picture or what? Or
Well, they sniffed it. They smell everything. Yeah, we got separate pee and poo on the paper.
Yeah, I'm
on
trying
the
not
black
to
thing.
stand on it.
they what? Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense down on the
Yeah,
paper. So.
try not to stand on it or anything.
It's awfully inconvenient to take them outside and have
Yeah.
to pick it up.
Yeah.
I'd rather have it inside, pick it up.
Well, yeah, then it's closer so you can clean it up without going as far with it,
72
really.
years old.
So.
I don't.
This is truly just a horror house.
Oh, I told
Are there any videos of like the inside of this home? I can't imagine how you think it's cleaner or as clean as you would think they could be, like with just a couple of weeks living in this new house.
about how you have a lot of interesting stories from your travels in the European British areas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Margaret, tell her something about the Western thing. One of
Over
your stories.
400 years ago, the king declared the name Weston, W-E-S-T-O-N, not I-N.
Pictures but no videos of the Rentals house. They do leave it a mess. Ah, shit.
England's royalty forever.
Wow. That's a piece of history right there.
Certainly, Christian seems like a pretty good
NPC
son. He was talking about
lorddom.
how he helps you out around the house and all. And
Oh
such.
my gosh.
Yeah.
I couldn't survive without him.
Yeah.
So they're just covered
Well, I
in
hope he
shit in
takes
this
care
rental
of
room,
Katie
dude.
just as well. So.
I'm pretty sure. I'm fairly
Piss
confident
and
I will.
shit.
I've had practice.
So.
He's
Cackles.
had a lot of practice. His father died 3 years ago.
That's crazy. It's been 3 years.
Sorry.
Holy shit.
Apologize for your loss. That's gonna suck.
Yeah.
So.
You never get over it. We were married 31 years.
That's a long marriage.
The music goes so hard.
2 months after we were married, he had triple bypasses. And the doctors told him that he would not have lived 2 more weeks. He hadn't had. And if he hadn't married me, he'd never know.
Because you made him go to the doctor. Smart move.
Very subtly, because he was an engineer GE, and he did hardcore negotiating to sell their products.
Hey, calm down.
That was so
I don't know if there's not much room
There's
here.
a lot of
Snoopy with the comedic timing is great.
In a few
The
minutes
couch
anyway, so.
belongs to the dogs. They saved us
That's
from
their
the
world.
fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, Christian said they woke you up.
Yeah.
I burned both feet because I didn't have any shoes on.
You had to walk through the fire then?
Well, I had this extinguisher trying to put it out, and what happened was
So you saw the fire, you grabbed an extinguisher. You're lucky you had
he
one on
grabbed the
hand.
extinguisher, pulled the thing out, and handed it.
Yeah, I
to me.
remember from training. You pull the pin first.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you hand it off to your mum.
Sounds like you were both pretty brave to fight the fire like that.
We didn't have any choice. I was able to hold it just long enough for him to get his head together, get the dogs and the cat. That's
so sorry for your loss.
That's okay. It hasn't been totally bad.
Well, life happens, you know.
I
Things
think for a
happen.
reason.
You just get through it, so.
I think for a reason.
That's
I appreciate you driving her down.
Yeah.
That was a good security move.
Well, her car broke down, and so there wasn't really any choice. I was the only guy that could, so.
so.
Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, I didn't know Christian or anything. I hadn't met you all at all, and they were talking pretty serious, like it seemed. So I thought that I'd get to know your family as well, because if these two are going to get hitched, it's going to be one family.
You're just as beautiful as he said.
Oh, thank you. You're very sweet.
Yeah.
W is W family
Oh, I
is.
think I told Katie about how Barbara Ann wanted to be an English teacher. Enjoyed some English literature, I think. Yeah, she likes a lot of Shakespeare.
Yeah, I do like Shakespeare.
She also enjoys the Tudors HBO program through Netflix, all about King Henry VIII.
Oh, Henry VIII. Anne Boleyn, his wife.
One of, yeah. One of
refused
the last of the Tudors.
Yeah, we're blood kin to them.
I suppose
We
go
are
back
blood
on
kin
that.
to every blood Weston in the world.
That would be an interesting thing to research, like go through old records and things like that and actually draw a line, be able to say this is exactly where that went.
I still don't know the missing link between Richard Weston and Mary Boleyn. Oh yeah, and now we're thinking ahead, I did mention to her that I promised you our first daughter would have the middle name Weston. So we can continue that tradition.
It's such a weird conversation to have with someone that you've only known for like what, a couple of weeks. Like, yes, our first daughter will be named Weston, Crystal Weston Chandler or some shit like that. Like that. I don't know. This is probably just me, but I think it's weird.
Well, we'll let you go now.
Yeah.
Right, thank you for your hospitality.
See us.
Yep. Nice place. Nice place y'all got here. So.
Over that.
Yeah.
Okay, hey, Catherine, before you go,
Yeah.
I wanted to let you know, what am I doing in a place like this? Waiting for the most honest, true, and awesome woman to come around in my life.
He's gonna get on a knee.
you're
Will
so
you marry me?
sweet.
At this point, according to Catherine, Christian put his arm around her and tried to kiss her. She feigned to sneeze to dodge it.
I'm so glad this is working out very well.
Me too. Sorry, we've got to get going or I need to get my things back.
Well, hey, Chris, we'll both be pretty busy, but you and Katie can talk over the internet, and we'll see if we can work something out over
That
the
was
next
almost
couple
a W
weeks.
Riz
Maybe
moment,
meet up
guys.
again. I don't
Yeah,
know. So.
hopefully, Katie, you know where we are. You can come over yourself if you feel like it.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
I'd let you know, obviously. I wouldn't just turn up. That would be sort of rude.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to interrupt nothing like that.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Okay, well,
W
anyway, it
Riz.
was nice meeting.
After she left,
You don't want to talk about having babies after knowing someone for a single day, Mark? No, not really. Like, oh yeah, that's great. Chris updated his Facebook relationship status to in a relationship.
Chris changed his Facebook status to in a relationship, setting the start of their relationship as the day they first
like
made
this.
contact on OkCupid, July 9th.
That's
At a later
great.
date, Catherine leaked some of the items from the goodie bag she was given by Chris. These included a mix CD called 3/4 Woman, featuring 21 songs sung over by Chris,
Oh,
and
this is
2
beautiful.
drawings telling a story of Chris getting attacked and downtrodden by internet trolls. Fortunately, Catherine in angelic form comes to revive him by sending an electrical charge into him via cables clamped onto Catherine and Christian's respective nipples with alligator clips.
That's just that's just
On
great.
September 2nd,
That's
Chris
that
wrote and
works.
then sent her a handwritten letter detailing his vows for the relationship as sweethearts, soulmates, and partners. I, Christian Weston Chandler, of sound mind and body, to Catherine, with this, my class ring, I take thee, Catherine, to be my sweetheart, lover, and girlfriend
This is
in
so
our
romantic.
relationship with mutual loyalty, devotion, trust, and companionship.
W
And I
Riz.
solemnly vow to maintain respect for you as my partner, to remain a good, loyal, honest, and supportive partner to you, to keep any and all information about you, sensitive and whatever else, secret and strictly confidential between the two of us alone, unless you specifically specify such a detail to be shared with another trusted person in our lives.
W Riz.
To fully
No safe word before joining by clips. What do you mean?
maintain honesty and loyalty to you at all times, now and forever.
W
Even
Riz.
when and if I should feel need for a break, or to find fun with anyone else. I vow to inform you of such times and with who, and all other details of such, to keep you topmost on my heart and soul, alongside my mother, who remains of my utmost loyalties, honesty, and such that goes in the mother-child relationship respectfully, and all relate priorities as well, to remain emotionally and mentally open to you forever, to add more vows to this list as we continue
I thought
on
the audio just
relationship
messed up for
as
like
they
2
come about
seconds. It was
and
just
when
like
they come
smaller
about.
words.
In addition, he offered to give her his
What-
high
so
school
beautiful.
graduation
So
amethyst
beautiful.
ring, but she declined. On that same day, he posted on Facebook that he was offering 2 of his original drawings up for sale on eBay at a limited $50 off offer, reducing their individual prices to $150. The next
This
day,
is a steal.
Christian left a reply on a Facebook post made by the official Sonic the Hedgehog page, which advertised the upcoming video game and partner TV show, Sonic Boom. He stated his hatred of Sonic's new design, who would have blue-colored arms rather than the past tan color, and stated that he would be boycotting the game until his arm color was changed.
This is great. This is great.
On September 4th, Chris acquired a miniature display case showcasing police equipment and uniform from its owner who no longer wanted it.
Bro, what?
He promptly put it up on eBay for $100 and advertised the new listing on Facebook. According to the description, the piece was created in 1941 and would make a good present to the uncorrupted local authority as opposed to the corrupted and power-abusing majority.
Okay.
He later updated the description to state that all the items, including the
Chris
gun,
is an
were
ACAB,
fake
I can
and firmly
imagine.
glued into place, possibly as a response to inquiries or criticisms from eBay staff. He added that the case was 26 inches tall and weighed between 50 and 100 pounds, and demanded that no one report or remove the listing. Some people left queries about the item, a few of which questioned the reasoning for the shipping price being set at $50. Chris answered that once bidding starts on an item, he cannot edit the details, and asked that the persons blame the opening bidder for the inconvenience. In addition, a few individuals commented on the possible rodent droppings seen in the background of the listed photos, but Chris firmly denied this. On September 5th, Christian notified his Facebook friends and followers that he would be delayed in fulfilling his commissions because he was talking and getting to know his girlfriend over the past month.
Wow.
He promised that he would fulfill all of his orders in 3 days. On that same day, he made a Facebook post claiming that since he defaced an Xbox One game console display in Walmart in 2013 to make it read Hexbox, he had grown to understand what he had done wrong and asked to be unbanned from the Walmarts
Of
both
course.
Ruckersville and
Of course.
Charlottesville. He revealed that he had written a letter of apology addressed to the manager of the store, and that she had called him, letting him know that she would not be lifting his ban. He stated that by doing so, she was discriminating not only against an autistic person, but also a lesbian trapped in a male body, and transgender.
Okay.
He pleaded for his followers, the Human Rights Campaign, and the LGBT community to go to the Walmart to demand that Christian be allowed to re-enter the store. On the 9th, he announced that his 2 temporarily discounted works on eBay
So
would
gorgeous.
remain permanently priced at $150 for their final 2 days until their listings expire, and urged people to buy them, as he would also include a free commissioned drawing. On that same day, he posted 3 new drawings up for sale on eBay, also for a price of $150. 2 starred Angelica Rosechew and Bubbles Rosechew, respectively, and another featured a return of Rosechew in commemoration of brave women who have braved their own battles, including the Women's Army Corps and members of the LGBT community. Later that day, he posted,
This is the point of him using the LGBT community to fight his battles. Really shows the kind of person he is. I mean, I assume it didn't work out, okay, in his favor. It just shows more about what he is than it is like of what he's capable of doing, because I'm pretty sure he was like, you are going against the autistic people and the LGBT community, screw you, Walmart. Am I right, guys? As the LGBT community like literally looks at him in disdain.
that he had gone to a Human Rights Campaign store to buy some items promoting the cause, and displayed them in a photo. The next day, Chris clarified on Facebook that his new girlfriend was not a hooker or a prostitute, and felt sorry for the women who had to work in that profession. On September 13th, he announced that he was adding another commission category to his eBay page, reproductions of Astonichu and Rosechew medallions, sold for $30. He stated that it could take up to 2 weeks for a single medallion to get made. In the first couple of days, he received over...
As a G and a T, we don't claim him, LMAO. Let's go. Huge W. Let's freaking go.
or 20 orders. Also on September 13th, Christian
Respect.
wrote a post clarifying that he preferred to define the word gay according to its antiquated
Also, nothing really
meanings,
happened in the
namely
Catherine
cheerful,
date.
colorful, and
It's
happy,
basically just
rather than
Chris
the more
being
common
creepy
use of the word as a
and
synonym for
oversharing
homosexual.
in an Applebee's.
In another post, he lambasted those who used the word in a derogatory fashion to call someone or something stupid, and quoted some original lyrics for a song inspired by the film My Little Pony: Equestria Girls. Gay is colors, gay is bold, gay is happy. The way you use the word, it makes you real crappy. Rainbooms rock.
Okay.
In addition, he made a post revealing that he had gone to a local pride parade. I was at the Pride Festival today, and I really felt accepted and liked among the LGBT community. Like, I do belong there as a lesbian transgender that I am, and a lot of real women there showed me kindness and respect. Smiling face emoji. I feel better about myself for that. But I was not in the mental state to meet new people yet. But I did make some acquaintances, talked with some of them for a bit. But I do feel that I really want to do more with the community, so I may join up with a Seville Pride or something. I have some pamphlets and details. I will make my own decisions. 3 days later, he announced a special offer of offering free Sonichu or Rosechu medallions with every colored commission, the proceeds from which were desperately needed for his mother's dental work, which could cost $600. On September 17th, Marvin, the man in the pickle suit during Chris's date with Emily, and also a moderator of the Quickie forums, posted a screenshot of a message the troll Kim Wilson sent to Chris, asking about his so-called intimate piercing. Marvin claimed that Christian had gotten a body piercing in his perineum, also known as a taint, which was the area of the body between a person's genital region and their anus. Chris seemingly saw this post and decided to address his taint piercing on Facebook the following day. I had something done to me that is radical, that I did for my lesbian soul. I got a new piercing on my taint on Monday the 15th, about where my clitoris would be if I was a woman. It is a short, steel straight piece with steel spheres, of which I refer to them as my unclit. I'm tending to its cleaning personally in daily baths or showers, as well as cleaning the area with rubbing alcohol twice daily. I, Christian Weston Chandler, with no other outside opinions from anyone, have long been thinking about getting a piercing on my taint, with a steel sphere where my clitoris would be if I was born female, in my sole identity as a female and a lesbian, as a fair substitute for that, and to stimulate the woman's clitoris by scissoring, years ago after watching the lesbian couple tribbing each other in the softcore porn movie, The Key to Sex. And for those who don't know about tribbing, it is more commonly known as scissoring. Tribadism is where one woman rubs her vulva against the other woman's vulva to stimulate each other's clitoris. In fact, there are clits that actually stick out, penetrating the labia and better stimulating the other clitoris. The female bonobo monkeys have long clits, and they trib other female bonobos a lot of the time. And to make sure everyone understands once and for all, I am a female, lesbian soul trapped in a male body. Or to put it another way, I am a lesbian transgender. I am seriously into women. Males offend me. Even my own penis totally grosses me out. I'm glad that I tuck it underneath my taint, so I do not have to look down at the ugly bulge. I have come out as the lesbian transgender that I always have been and ever will. And for every one of you sods who continue to mislabel me as a homosexual male, or hint towards anything of that even in distasteful jest, you all can kiss my vagina of my soul. Have a good day.
Peace.
At the bottom of his post, he shared a link
to
the
is great.
Tribadism page
No,
on
that's
Wikipedia, the free
great.
online encyclopedia. Because the link's preview thumbnail included illustrations of people having sex, a troll reported Christian for sharing nudity on Facebook, though no action was ultimately taken against him. Members of the Quickie forums discussed Chris's unclit in great length, worrying about a possible infection which could lead to other health problems, if not
My God. Wow.
treated properly.
Just wow.
It marked a high point of activity for the forums, and the thread discussing Chris's taint eventually reached 45 pages. Also on September 18th, Christian wrote a Facebook post after
My
he had
birthday.
learned about
My birthday. Chris wrote a Facebook post.
Also on September 18th,
Hell yeah.
Christian wrote a Facebook post after he had learned about the possible existence of haters of the LGBTQ community within the Human Rights Campaign. He asked for cyberbullies and internet trolls to stop what they are doing and shut down their hateful website for good, sharing 4 concept drawings for his hypothetical Trollbusters task force. 2 days later, he apologized for an earlier post in which he attempted to redefine the word gay and stated that he accepted the gays as people like any other person. In closing,
Based
he also
Chris.
apologized
Based
for past
Chris.
comments he made, wherein
Based
he wished
Chris,
to
he
turn
accepts
gay
the
people
gays
straight,
now.
conceding that it was wrong of him to think so.
Let's freaking
On
go,
the 20th,
guys.
He listed both his 1997 Cadillac Seville and his mother's 1996 BMW Z3 up for sale on the online marketplace
heck, dude? They're
website,
nice.
Craigslist. Chris aimed to sell his car for $5,000 and noted that it needed extensive maintenance, including replacing the battery and mending a cracked engine block. The
It
following
only
day,
took
he
41
elaborated on his
episodes
creative process
for
when
Chris to
making the
no
Sonic
longer be
medallions for his
homophobic.
buyers. Just to let everyone know why I estimate 2 weeks for a creation of a medal or more. First, I have to be in the mood and
okay.
mindset for creation as best as I'm able, or otherwise not busy with life details or chores and errands. Then I have to mold them according to my own specifications, including being able to fit into the 3.5-inch square boxes with cotton puddings per box. Then they all have to air dry overnight. Then I paint the details, let that dry, and then use a permanent ink fine point marker to handwrite my signature, open parentheses, C, close parentheses, and production number, followed by measuring the lengths of the neck straps from the longer leather strips, thread them through the rings of each metal as tie the two ends together. Then I print or photocopy the small square blank certificates, fill them each appropriately with their respective metal, and then laminate the certificates. And then there's the package wrapping, addressing,
He's such a
and shipping
hardworking
them out
individual.
at
You
the
gotta give
local
him that.
USPS post office.
He's all
Around
about the
then,
grind, dude.
I would add to the tracking numbers respectively as well. And with that, I'm making my promise now that from the first week's order amount, if over 30 medals, I will have them all ready to ship and ship them all on Friday the 27th. At around the same time, Christian was emailing Catherine about his plans for when they have sex. He informed her of his efforts in designing and testing a strap-on-like device without the dildo attached, so that he could keep his penis and testicles hidden as the pair perform tripodism, but his initial design failed to work as intended during testing.
During
In the next
testing.
email, Christian shared his experiences with trying out the dildo that came with a
During
strap-on that
testing.
he ordered. He tried to insert it along with a washcloth to clean out his rectum, but failed to do so. Soon after, he tried inserting it into himself in different ways while in his bathtub filled with water, but it merely caused him pain. He placed the dildo into a dresser drawer where he also stored his deflated woman's sex doll, which he hadn't used in months,
Oh,
since
wow,
he
he
felt
kept
that
it.
inanimate objects did not satisfy him as they did before. It was also possibly around
Bro
this
has
time
sex
that he
once.
replied to an email from Catherine concerning Chris's school papers that were stolen from his house and leaked onto the forums. He told her that he suspected the thief to have been a boy who lived across the street from him who hated the Chandlers. He described an event during which the neighbor's cat attacked Chris and Barbara with its claws, so they called for animal control, who came to pick up the cat and euthanized it. Ever since then, Chris alleged that the boy, along with his grandfather, have been plotting against him and claimed that they had bred a snake which they released into their cement front porch through a hole they had made themselves to attack the Chandlers. In addition, he thought that they were responsible for several eggings of their property, and also for stealing Barbara's purse and a reproduction of a Salvador Dali painting.
Welcome to the stream, Cody Games.
On September
How you doing, dude?
23rd, Christian unveiled a new campaign on the crowdfunding site, Kickstarter. In it, Chris asked for funds to build a Lego replica of his hypothetical Quickville shopping center, showing off a blueprint plan of the building he had made during his time in Piedmont, Virginia Community College. He wrote that he needed $5,000 in order to buy existing Lego sets, from which he would take necessary pieces in order to construct the shopping center. If backers pledged certain high amounts, they would get special rewards in return, as is
God damn
customary
it.
on the website.
This
However,
is great.
all the pledged rewards consisted of sending the backers Lego-related merchandise, which
Bro
was
is
in
going
violation
to
of
make-
the terms of service of the website, which stated that the pledged gold rewards had to be original works made by the creator of the Kickstarter page. For the featured video to promote the campaign, he used his Lego Manchester High School video filmed in October 2013.
Wait, so what is he trying to? What is he trying to
received
fund?
some attention for this update, and seemingly attracted willing backers who contributed small amounts for his
$9.
project.
Let's fucking go.
As per the
Huge
website's
W.
rules, backers had 24 hours to retract their bids with no questions asked. Trolls, who used low-effort tactics, attempting to bother Chris and/or echoed the actions of past trolls, who are known as weens, took advantage of this clause by donating large amounts to the fund before retracting their bids shortly after.
Of course.
Weens also backed the project using aliases such as past troll Clyde Cash and Japanese video game developer Hideo Kojima. On September 24th, Chris notified
Money
his
to
Facebook
make his wall
followers that
design
he had
with
bought a
Legos.
used car,
Of
a
course.
2010 Ford Focus, after he was approved a loan, and complained about his newly acquired insurance payments. He pleaded for more people to buy his framed drawings on eBay, as at the moment, he
Yes, Virginia. I have a new used car. It is a 2010 Ford Focus. I was approved for a loan. I do not wish to share the details on that. Chris, you should not have shared the details on anything. Holy
did
shit,
not
that's
have
great.
enough money to ship out his commissioned
At
medallions.
least he's smart to not share
He soon
details
after
on his
posted
loan.
some details about the new purchase, revealing that it was his mother's idea to buy a new vehicle, specifically wanting one with an automatic transmission. She had her eyes on a van, while Chris wanted the more sporty Ford Focus. It appeared that they were also going to buy a van as well.
Oh, wow. So
As a
after
result-
selling 2 vehicles, they're going to use that money to buy 2 more vehicles. Because that makes sense.
Of possible delays in sending medallions to buyers, a few users decided to file complaints to Christian's eBay account, effectively freezing their payments. One of these individuals, who became referred to as Mr. Smith, received many angry private messages on eBay. Chris demanded that he remove the case against him since it risked putting his PayPal account in debt, and would then have to pay overdraft fees. On the 26th, Chris informed his followers that he received more funds which enabled him to send out the medallions the following morning. He mentioned that he was still being troubled by Mr. Smith, exposing his real first name. He later posted one of his private messages to Mr. Smith on Facebook, asking people not to open any eBay cases against him. He also sent the same message to all individuals who had purchased a medallion from him on eBay.
Surely people will listen to this and not open any eBay cases against him, because that would be so wrong.
Soon, he updated his Facebook post with a comment stating that he would ship out the medallions of Mr. Smith and another person who had made a claim against him within the next 5 days. He shared both of their full names, hometowns, and their
he
eBay
did.
usernames, and branded them as bullies. He promptly deleted it, though other people screenshotted it before it
I
disappeared.
wonder why they're in
and
debt
as a
in the
result,
first place.
Mr. Smith received
Lego.
one prank call to his home phone. In response, Mr. Smith sent him a heated eBay message, saying that he would be reporting Chris to eBay because his private information was publicly showcased. Chris calmly apologized for trolling him and wrote that he would send out his medallion the following day. Chris asked him to stop the chaos, even though Mr. Smith claimed that he spent an hour with eBay customer support regarding the issue. On September 27th, he issued an apology on Facebook for naming the people who had made cases
That's
against
so
him.
freaking stupid.
added-
Look at it. This is so dumb. It's been showing up in every Facebook post, but it's so funny. Christian Weston Chandler feeling drained as he gives his synopsis of what's going on in his freaking life. I hate it.
An apology on
It's
Facebook
so
for naming the people who had made
unironic,
cases
like-
against him.
God, man.
He added that he was very stressed at the time and still suffered from grief and stress that he feared could cause him to have a heart attack or a stroke. He admitted that it was wrong of him to do that and wished that people could forgive and forget his actions. Chris wrote to Mr. Smith that he was not only torturing an autistic individual by keeping his claim active, but also a lesbian and a transgender. He threatened to inform the HRC and autism facilities about his bullying and abuse. He pleaded for the attacks to stop since his medallion had already been shipped. The next day, Chris told his followers that he sent out over 10 medallions in addition to working on more commissions overnight. He stated that making claims against him would not make Chris produce the merchandise any faster and would only be a lose-lose situation for everyone involved. Also on that day, Christian emailed one Shayna Cohen, a troll playing the part of Catherine's friend. He asked her about her current condition after attending a bachelorette party, with Shayna informing him that after the party, she went to spend some time with one of the groomsmen, Colin, and that she still had her phone turned off. Christian replied, stating that even though he acknowledged that they were in an open relationship, he felt uneasy
Remember
about
what I said
Catherine
about
breaking up with
weaponizing the
him because of
LGBT
Colin.
community? This
Since
is
he
it.
missed her greatly,
Yeah, I've
he
noticed
decided
it.
to send her a text message. Shayna told him that he didn't have to worry about Colin being inappropriate with her because he was a nice guy who came from a wealthy family, which only upset Chris more since he was most concerned about finances being the cause of their breakup. On September 29th, 𝙳ዐ emailed Colin about what he had been doing with Catherine after finding out that she would spend the next few days in New York City. She also sent a copy of the email to Catherine and also to Christian, allegedly by accident, apologizing for the mistake in a follow-up email. Chris told her that he promised not to message Colin and asked if it was possible if 𝙳ዐ could tell Colin to be repellent towards Catherine, since Chris worried so much about their relationship. Not long after, he rescinded his promise and decided to write Colin an email.
My heart
You may
and
or may
soul.
not have heard of me from Catherine, or you don't know me, but 𝙳ዐ and Rebecca know me. I'm Christian Weston Chandler of Ruckersville, Virginia, artist,
Super
crafter,
famous.
creator of 𝙳ዐyu and 𝙳ዐusyu,
And
the
super
electric hedgehog
famous.
Pokemon, and my city of Quickville, Virginia, USA, with the comic book series, Websites Lost to Cyber Bullies. I'm very famous worldwide for good and bad.
God damn it.
Anyway, Catherine and I have been getting on knowing each other, growing mutual deep emotions, and fondness with mutual care and respect for over a month now. Recent events have her feeling off, and I really wish for her and mine relationship to be forever lasting. Your possible flirtatious actions and wealthy tricks with deceptions are not helpful in this situation, as I have a lot of worry and care and respect for her very much. Not only that, but I fully support her for the orientation she is, as well as the sweetest, kindest, and most true and pure soul that she is. I can only imagine that your cold, money-filled blue blood will not satisfy or fulfill her emotional needs. She and I are a great 95+% match from over the 1,000 questions we both have answered on our OkCupid profiles.
Yeah.
You can never top that.
Okay.
If you have any shred of a heart or respect as a human being, I would deeply appreciate it if you would be repellent to Catherine and encourage her to stay with the one who can emotionally support her fully and utmost. Me. Thank you, and I will wish you a good and safe day for now. Colin sent a reply, taking his words as a veiled threat, and was not impressed with his attitude. Chris apologized for sounding threatening and told him that she was his sweetheart and feared that Colin was a women heartbreaking playboy with no regard for her, and demanded that he tell him and 𝙳ዐ what he had been doing with Catherine. Colin wrote that if he wanted to talk to her, he should do so himself, since he was not Chris's messenger. Meanwhile, he notified 𝙳ዐ of their interactions. She said that Colin was pissed at her for mistakenly sending that email to Chris, thusly revealing Colin's email address. He was equally pissed off with Chris for continuously bothering him and sending him threats. Christian royally apologized for his actions, debating whether his heart was in the right place or if he was dumb and retarded. At around the same time, Kickstarter notified Christian that his campaign did not meet their criteria, stating that his page would be suspended in 48 hours. He acknowledged that the issue was with the pledge goal rewards being seen as resold merchandise, and would instead consider custom engraving Lego bricks for anyone who donated $50 or more, or having their name placed on bricks in the final Quickville shopping center model.
Surely Chris can be friends with someone for the sake of his sweetheart.
As his
I
last
don't think
recorded
so.
login to the
I don't
site
think that would be
was on
possible.
October 4th, 2014. By the end of September, the first batch of medallions got delivered to their owners, some of whom chose to share what they received on the Quickie forums.
They look great.
They all featured miniature
certificate
of
of
authenticity
authenticity.
with handwritten signatures, dates of completion, and individual numbers for each medallion issued. Medallion number 19, however, the one made for Mr. Smith, was made
Crazy
differently.
glue.
𝙳ዐu's eyes were colored orange-red.
Namre, you were a child. Oh my god.
And his eyebrows were angled at a scornful angle. Furthermore, his certificate of authenticity had significant ink smudging on it. Mr. Smith was personally rather amused by this delivery, but decided to use the opportunity to further antagonize Chris by making another claim against him on eBay, stating that the product he received was not what he had purchased. Chris wrote back,
Sonic
I did not send you
.exe.
the wrong medallion. I purposely molded, drew, and colored it to be angry at you for your constant stubborn attitude and bullying. And you're certainly bucking up to be worthy of my own anger as well.
I mean, you could still get in trouble for that. That's not what he paid for. So if you're just okay.
Accurate item made custom just for you, Smith. He also shared on Facebook the reasoning behind the existence of the angry-faced 𝙳ዐu medallion.
Because he was angry
While
and
Christian's
acted like a
efforts at
child.
using his own infamy to generate extra income seemed like a wise idea, his execution of it had many faults. which included a failure to keep up with demands,
God,
and a pricing
dude.
plan which reflected his perceived infamous reputation.
And I thought this was a really good
In his
idea.
struggles to
God
help
damn.
his family's financial situation,
Like to actually like
he was faced with some difficult truths about
to
life.
actually like what use
accountability,
the trolls
responsibility.
as a way to make money, because it's basically just trolls asking for this stuff, right? And it seemed like there was a demand for it since there are people like just thinking it was interesting, but I guess Chris just could not keep up with it. Could not keep up with like giving. God, dude. Business owner Chris. Angry Medallion is one of the funniest things for me. Little Chrissy is angry. That's crazy. That's crazy. Al and Catherine keeping a straight face while listening to Barb explaining how she's descended from royalty, all the while surrounded by dog shit and Lego houses, makes them worthy of an Academy Award. Real. Oh my god, nombre. This is actually a really sweet episode. Chris introducing his lover to Al and Catherine. Wow. What an end to an episode. It's great. I love how Chris literally doxes someone and then plays the autism card the second he faces any sort of consequences. That is the whole doc. That is Chris Chan's life. That is Chris Chan's story up to this point, really. When Al and Catherine are leaving and Chris says, and you can just come back, you know, those were big, big predator flags. So weird. That plaque is probably one of the saddest objects in existence. A dad putting in stone his desire to make things with his child and never following up with it. God, man. The fact that Chris can get a driver's license reignited my belief that I can as well. Nombre. Oh, shut up. Considering royal families used to preserve their lineage by inbreeding, Chris is following the path of his descendants perfectly. That's great. Pro tip, if a girl walks into your room and their first reaction is that's a lot of Skylanders, you're doing something wrong. You know, I'm technically banned from every Walmart in the country because of a shoplifting incident when I was 17, but I still go to Walmart. If Chris didn't make such a goddamn spectacle of himself and look like a normal fucking person, he could probably get away with going. That's what I thought. I was like, aren't bans like, especially from like big companies like freaking Walmart, don't they barely like even mean anything? And like, as long as you just like don't act up, like they only mean something if you get caught again. Isn't that like basically what it is? But no, Chris is like, Chris needs them to like specifically say, no, you're off. All right. We're good. That's the stream, guys. That is the stream of all time. Where you guys been, dude? That was a lot. We got through burning of Chris's house. Chris is living in a freaking another person's home and shit and piss. Chris is getting, what's it called? Trolled again by another woman that he thinks likes her. Silly, goofy music. It's great. Thanks for another awesome stream. Of course. Thank you for being a part of it, Gutsu. Y'all make the stream, dude. Like, actually. Like not even joking, not even being, like, like nice or everything. Y'all make the stream. Like, being able to, like, answer y'all's responses and, like, laughing and shit. It's great. I just look at the funny video, React Andy and shit. This was a fire set of episodes. It can only go up from here, right? Right? I mean, we got like 30 more episodes to go from this point, man. So, like, I don't think we go up from here. This was a fire set of episodes. Thank you, Cyrilli. Y'all great. My goodness. I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow. I'm going to be out. Before I forget, good luck with your university orientation tomorrow. Of course, dude. What's it called? I hope it goes well. Thank you, Desert Day. Another banger of a stream. Thank you, Stoner Catnip. Thank you for the stream, dude. It was awesome. Thank you, Flickering Key. I imagine it's like probably really late where you're at right now. So like I appreciate you for like sticking to the stream, dude. What's it called? I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. I think I'll be able to stream on Thursday though, so I should be fine for that day. I don't think I'll stream Friday, but I'll try to make up for it by streaming Saturday. And I think Saturday we'll be able to play Resident Evil. Not Resident Evil, Silent Hill, my bad. So Saturday might be the Silent Hill 2 stream. It's not late, it's early. Well, what, like... Well, if you've been up already... If you've been up since then... Oh, so I started stream really early. So then I started stream at like, what? 4 a.m.? I mean, technically, if you've been watching it since like 4 or so, you've been there since then. So technically, like, really early, but technically late. I'm super hyped for the Silent Hill 2 stream. I did. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna enter it blindly. I'm not gonna know what to do. I'm gonna be super creeped out. It's gonna be great. No, I didn't sleep, and I have no regrets. You know what? I admire you for that. You know what? That's great. Me when I don't sleep. I don't even know if I'll sleep tonight, dude. My sleep schedule is so messed up. Mark, when you emulate this game, make sure you get the enhanced edition patch for the graphics. Let me see. Patch. What is it called? What is it called? Silent Hill 2. I'll just have that on my... Sorry that I'm repetitive on this, by the way. No, it's fine. I would have forgotten. I just looked it up on my Google, so it's there now. Ay. Alrighty. Well, now you guys know. So Thursday stream, Wednesday, Friday no stream, Saturday stream, and that'll be the week. Saturday more than likely Silent Hill stream. So yeah, I'll see y'all around. Y'all are great. Hope y'all have a great night, or like great rest of y'all's days, great rest of y'all's night. Y'all are great. It's 12 a.m. where I'm at, so it's awesome. Good luck at orientation tomorrow. I'm hoping it'll be great. I'm gonna be there for like 8 hours. I think I'm gonna be there from like 8 till 5. It's like 10 hours, so it's that's gonna be tough on me. Hopefully I don't fall asleep. Hopefully I meet some nice people. It'll be great. But yeah, I'll see you all around. Y'all are great. Love you guys. Bye Helena. Bye Desert Day. Bye Gutsu. Bye Flickering Key. Bye Petco. Bye Stoner Catnip. Bye all y'all. Y'all are great. Bye boy. Bye boy.